are not going to go above freezing after tonight and tomorrow. So any ice that accumulates could be there all the way through Monday and Tuesday. So that is definitely a very concerning thing that we're going to be talking about there. All right, we're going to talk more about the snow. We'll go more in detail about locations as well. And again, I'm going to answer all your questions in the stream. Hold your questions here for at least a few more minutes and we'll kind of get to those.
Wait.
All right. This is one of the more concerning things. Some of your power lines are probably already writing their goodbyes back over in southern Arkansas and northwestern Mississippi, because we are talking about the threat here of over 1/2 inch of ice accumulation. And so this is the European model. This is the most recent run showing a very significant amount of ice accumulation back over in parts of southern Arkansas and northwestern Mississippi. The numbers that you see on your screen, you need to do a little bit of math. You have to go back to, like, I don't know what grade you learned multiplication in, but you basically have to multiply this by 0.75 to actually get the ice accumulation number that's expected in these areas. So if you're over in Dallas, we're probably going to see right around about 1/2 inch of ice. So if you're in Dallas Fort Worth, 1/4 to 1/2 inch of ice is on the table. Wichita Falls probably going to be right around 1/4 inch of ice. If you are just south of Little Rock, this part of Arkansas is almost undoubtedly going to be dealing with a pretty significant ice storm. We're talking about possibly 1 inch of ice accumulation in some locations. Northwestern Mississippi, same thing. We're talking about over 1 inch of ice accumulation possible in some locations. Shreveport could actually see over 1/2 inch of ice accumulation. And this isn't the kind of ice storm that just produces ice and, you know, it's just kind of making travel impacts. That's not exactly what this is. Again, we're talking about the threat of widespread power outages. We're also talking about the risk of infrastructure damage that could last days. And in some of these areas, especially where the hardest hit areas are, where that get over like 1/2 inch of ice, some of those places could have trees that are snapped for miles. It almost might look like a tornado went through after Sunday and Monday when it comes to the tree damage that we're going to see. And again, there are going to be tree branches snapped all across the board from Texas back into northern Mississippi. So very dangerous stuff there. And then this right here is the southeast and back into the mid-Atlantic.
Yes.
I'm going to zoom in just a little bit so you can see the entire map here. But basically, we're talking about the most significant ice being around and just west of Nashville near Bellevue, back towards Memphis, and then also across northern Mississippi, just outside of Tupelo. And then Monroe, and just south of Cape Girardeau, you guys are going to be talking about some ice accumulation. Again, it's going to be the most significant
gifting a membership to Eric.
It's a very thin area, but that's where the most significant ice is on the table. That is where we have ice storm warnings in effect. Cold air damage is going to make this pretty significant back over in the mid-Atlantic. We're talking about a widespread 1/4 inch of ice. Some areas could actually see more. And then Long Island, New Jersey, we're talking about at least a glazing of ice, maybe up to 1/10 of an inch of ice. It should not be an ice storm if you are in Long Island or New Jersey. There will be ice, but it's not going to be an
northeast.
ice storm. Maryland, an ice storm can't be ruled out, but I think it's going to be mostly a snow event. I think most areas there will probably see under 1/2 inch of ice.
This is probably going to be the biggest snow event.
The next question that many of you are probably wondering is, am I going to see power outages?
Probably. Haven't seen in so long, dude. I think it's been
all right, so this kind of gives you an idea of who's going to see power outages, who's the most likely to see it. This is a brand new graphic, by the way. We've not shown this at all yet.
Wow,
you've probably not even seen this on social media. We haven't posted this at all yet, but this is basically our
fishy. Can you hear me?
For widespread power outages here across the United States. So if you're in the yellow, this is where some power outages are possible. So that includes areas
California
in West Texas. It goes into Oklahoma City. It includes Tulsa, and then it goes over towards Evansville and Cincinnati. All right, so there will be some. And when I say some, I'm thinking isolated. I'm not talking about widespread by any means. This is probably isolated power outages.
Isolated power outages,
that would, again, include anywhere in the yellow. Same thing with Maryland,
energy,
Virginia,
energy goes up.
New Jersey. Again, a lot of these areas
energy goes up.
Okay, but
natural gas goes up
for possible power outages.
Natural gas has been jumping like crazy.
There could be some power outages further north because of how much snow is going to fall. And if any of that snow were to stick to power lines, which it shouldn't,
quite
if
significant
for some reason, then that could cause problems. But I don't think we're going to see a lot of
I think that it could get a lot worse.
It's just going to be so
a lot
fluffy
worse
for the most part. So
you're going to have to be looking at maybe 520, 530 tomorrow.
The orange region. That's the Mid-Atlantic. That's back over in.
We don't know what's going to happen.
Wichita Falls, Childress,
so,
San Antonio, Waco, those sorts of areas.
We're going to have to take a look at that because it's quite a big jump there.
That is where we're expecting some scattered to numerous power outages. So anywhere in the orange. All right, so this is an area that you should have a plan ready to go for sure.
Yeah,
Make
dude.
sure that you have a generator, have that ready to go. You might want to test it tonight just in case it works.
Let me just take a quick screenshot.
Candles, not a bad idea. If you have some candles laying
Take
around
a
that you've
quick
had in your
screenshot
closet for
right
7
here.
years, I mean, maybe bring those out. That might help, at that point. Also, if you have emergency kits, like first aid kits,
Here we
if
go.
you have anything like that, have those on a countertop. Have it somewhere that's in a common place. Do not have everything that you need for a power outage in the back of your closet. Because they're
gonna go
it's just not a good thing. I mean, if your phone dies for some reason before your power goes out, and you have no source of light, and it's 12 o'clock at night, you do not want to be that person that's trying to find where all these things are. So definitely make sure that you're ready for that.
Okay.
And then also, if you have a lot of blankets, have those ready to go, especially if you're going to be sleeping with power outages. You definitely want your blankets ready to go. Many of you, I mean, I'm one of those people, I'm guilty of this, but I have like 20 blankets in a closet that I've stacked up over my 23 years of, or 22 years of living. So, yeah, have your blankets ready to go. If you're in the red area, this is where we're expecting widespread power outages. At this point, just around and outside of Nashville, Dallas, Fort Worth, northern Mississippi, just south and around Little Rock, Memphis, and Longview, Texas. These are areas where widespread power outages are likely. This does not mean 100% of you will see power outages, but it means that a majority of you will likely see power outages from this winter storm. And obviously, this is a forecast that you might think is a little bit aggressive. I don't think it's actually that aggressive. I honestly think this might be a little conservative for some of these areas for the widespreadness of the power outages, but this is the corridor where you should be the most prepared at this point. You should have everything ready to go tonight. You're not going to lose power tomorrow night. There's just not going to be any ice accumulation really by then.
Let's see William Fartsand as an Sunday, AI weatherman predicting snow, but then eggplants fall over him like hail.
More common and frequent by the time we go into Sunday. And the same thing, just outside of Atlanta, Georgia. I'm not including Atlanta in this, but if you're east of Atlanta, back over in the higher elevations, if you're in upstate South Carolina, North Carolina, Southwest Virginia, and extreme eastern Tennessee, there's also a threat of widespread power outages. The National Weather Service in North Carolina, I don't remember the office, but there's an office in North Carolina that put out a statement that we could see power outages last days, and in some cases, even over a week.
Let me go ahead and share the stream here.
You need to be preparing for that as if it's going to happen. It's not guaranteed to happen, but you want to be ready. Again, that's like the biggest thing I'm trying to get across to everybody. You need to be ready. All right, just be ready for the worst impacts out of this winter storm. Hopefully, things are not as bad as what we're looking at right now. But
hopefully,
I think they're probably going to be pretty bad.
Hopefully
there has
not.
not been a whole lot of change. Take a screenshot of this graphic. If you didn't see this graphic yesterday, take a screenshot.
So it says here, a few days before, this is how to prepare for winter storms. A few days before, check smoke and carbon monoxide detectors, gather emergency resources and supplies for your home and car, top off fuel for your car and additional heating sources. The day before the winter storm happens, bring plants and pets indoors, protect pipes from freezing, of course, and from bursting. Adjust your plans, have multiple ways to receive alerts, and then during or after the winter storm, check on neighbors, friends, and loved ones. Properly ventilate emergency heat sources and use extra caution when driving. Word. Zoodles. So let's see, because we were looking at natural gas. It's still hovering above $5. Looking at the natural gas spot, I believe that is considered futures, if I'm not mistaken. If we look at Boyle, you can see that Boyle has gone, well, actually came down. Boyle came down to close negative 3.15%, but actually recovered a bit here, 2.87%. Also, let's see, drip faucets. Okay, there is, man, that is loud. Okay, there is a gap which eventually would have to get filled again. So it's somewhere around the $23 to $24 levels. That's on the hourly chart here, as you can see. So that could be the key scenario. I guess once once everything goes back to normal, temperatures rise. Eventually, it would have to come down again. Surprisingly, wow. Okay, so we see that Indo has come up again and went up for some reason. I don't know why, but it closed in the green, almost 7% with an additional 3%. So that's in total of 10% in the day, intraday, and from a low of 371 to a high of 436. As a matter of fact, no, this actually went up as high as 469. So INDO making moves once again. That is from after crude oil had gone up from the news of what's been happening with Venezuela, with oil companies pulling out from Venezuela and yada yada yada. And then that started to come back down around $58 per barrel. But then actually ended up recovering. So if we look at the daily for oil, let me go ahead and kind of pinch that there. You can see how it's still holding up. It's still ranging, and it could be that this holds around this area, maybe consolidate some more. Who knows? This could probably go back up again to break over $60 per barrel, and that could push things up further for these oil and energy stocks. But I'm surprised to see that not only INDO. I mean, look at the chart here. This daily chart on INDO, it's been really significant to the upside. This trend has been building up, and it's definitely showing those signs of more bullish activity as INDO did recover from this large drop here from the high of 495 all the way down to as low as 347, then coming back up as it recovers, then to end up closing today at 423 with a high of 428, but in the after hours a high of 469. So there is still a possibility for INDO to definitely break over $5, which is the price target there, the goal price target, as things are heating up in that sense. Chris, welcome back to the stream. Good evening to everybody. Welcome to another evening stream here in the Lion's Den, with the Lion's Den family, with yours truly, LionOfAllTradez, here to go over current events, go over what's been happening to certain areas, certain sectors, what's been going on in the market in general, as I improvise and do this on the fly, since I have no script. I have nothing in front of me, a teleprompter to say these things, but I am literally just doing this on the fly and talking to you guys. And if there's any type of information that we can slowly, one by one, go over it, because sometimes I tend to go all over the place, and I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to keep things one step at a time, and make sure that we have the necessary information for that particular stock, whatever it is. And just know that everything and anything said in this stream is just in our strict opinion, not financial advice. This is only for educational, research, and entertainment purposes. So feel free to show some love, support the channel if you'd like, and hit that like and subscribe. It doesn't cost you a thing to do so. And I thank you all for being here. And let's, I'm here running this. I'm running this live stream here from this guy called Max Velocity, and talking about that huge winter storm that's taking place right central Midwest, going towards Northeast and New England. It's covering pretty much a huge section of the United States. High demand of liquor. Demand of liquor across the United States late this week into this weekend. Winter storm, can you believe that? High demand of liquor. A lot of people wanting to get drunk, wanting to stay warm with some nice whiskey. Very nice and warm. I don't think they want to do chill. They don't want to do chilled and on the rocks. They want to be nice and warm with that whiskey, with that tequila, if they have tequila. That Jack Daniels, it really hits the spot. And I think, quite frankly, that's going to do a lot of wonders for your body. But just do it in moderation. Don't overdo it. You do not want to get drunk because you're going to end up doing snow angels for 2 hours outside. And you're going to wonder why your fingers are missing because you were out there for too much. And you got frostbite. And now you're going to have to amputate your fingers. So don't do that. Please be safe. Stay in there. You're going to be good. You're going to be good. Indoors. Nice and warm. Oklahoma, I've heard that pretty much we're in the area where we could see somewhere between 12 and 18 inches of snow, maybe a lot higher depending on how stronger this storm gets. But that is the forecast, it's the prediction that they have here going on. This system is unique. I've never seen anything like it. It's huge. It's covering, again, most of the United States. This is crazy. So I'm surprised that it even reaches out as far as Texas, Arizona too, maybe even parts of Mexico too they're getting this system. They're getting hit pretty hard. There's even ice storms happening, and they're huge risks of power outages, widespread. So you guys gotta, if you're in those areas, please be safe. But since you're out there, do what's necessary. Have extra supplies, have extra food, and all that stuff, because you never know. That freezing rain could definitely affect power lines and all that stuff. You know how it goes. So I don't want that to happen to you guys, especially you, Chris, since you're out there. Ice is definitely a big problem too in the roads. It's very slippery, especially if you're going out there to go to work. I don't know how the state, the counties, I don't know how they're going to prepare for this, but. But anyways, I took a screenshot, and this is a very important screenshot here, because last night we talked about natural gas, and in situations like this, as there is a lot of demand for heat, and it uses natural gas, and we've seen that the price of natural gas has been coming up pretty significantly. So we gotta take a look at that. Mark, happy New Year's. It's definitely been a long time since I actually have done an evening stream. I did an evening stream last night, which was pretty cool. I'm still trying to figure. Again, I'm just here trying to figure things out. I'm still trying to look for a new computer. I did get a new credit card from Best Buy, so I might just use that. But I gotta have to plan this very carefully, because I don't want to cut into the point that I still have debt going on, and I am trying to fix that situation. And I'm pretty sure we all have dealt with that. So I rather just keep it safe. But I do need a new PC. My PC right now next to me is decommissioned for now. It's pretty old. I think it's about 2020. There's just a situation where I keep getting blue screen of death. I can't function properly on this PC. So I'm using my laptop right now to live stream, to remotely stream from work, and we'll see if everything works out. But I really hope everything is working out well for you. I know you've been, and you know what? I was just about to mention about your move, which I'm pretty sure it's been a big process. I hope that goes well. And I wish you all the best, Mark. I really do. I forget where you were going to move to. If you can refresh my memory, where are you going again? And are you getting away from California? Let me know. You have natural gas? Yeah. I have natural gas of my own, and it's quite not pleasant. And I'm trying to get rid of it in a clean way. Fishy. Oh boy. Where is that? You know what? I need a soundboard just like DZ so I could go like Fishy Friends Aquatics. This is crazy, but thank you. From all the areas of my heart, thank you. And for your contribution, and for the love that you showed me throughout this whole time. Thank you. I'm trying to gather the words that is trying to come out of my mouth, and it might not be English, pero lo aprecio mucho, lo agradezco tanto, y que nosotros podemos seguir adelante, que este año podamos hacer lo más posible para ganar y no perder más. So, thank you, Fishy, for everything that you do too as well. So thank you. Word. The sound effects, yeah, we're gonna keep it up for sure. Let's see, Lake Tahoe, Nevada area. Gardenville is just outside of Lake Tahoe, a little city we're looking at. Oh wow. How far is that from Vegas? Is that why you're going over there? Are you trying to you're a little close to Vegas right there? Because even Las Vegas is a little wild right now. But there is definitely a lot of places in Nevada that are, I'm pretty sure, are gorgeous. Definitely gorgeous. Say a word, Chris. Let me see. I've been starting trading futes this week. Wait, Zaddy of all Zoodles. What do you do prop firms for futures, or do you just use any of the other brokerages for futures? Speaking of futures, we did I did get into the Lions Den Discord, my best friend Dario. So shout out to Dario. right? And he is part of the Lion's Den family now. But he's been doing prop firms. He's been trading futures, and he's been doing quite extraordinarily well. And I commend him for that. And he's telling me to join. He's telling me to try out the prop firm and trade futures. This is him right here. So again, I did post a video on the Discord. So feel free to give a shout out, show some love to his channel, and subscribe. If you have anybody else that you would like to share this video to, and share the channel around, pass it around, and help him out. Just like how we all have to help each other out, help our brothers and sisters, and become successful here. So that's my boy right there, man. That's my boy. So he's definitely been in the scene around for a while, so he shares his experiences, but he definitely he's definitely down to earth. So yeah, that's him right there, and show some love. Let's see, I'm going over through the chat right now. Mark, Chris, Zadivol Zoodles, he did mention, okay, so you did mention about gold ripping harder. There is most definitely a bigger chance of gold breaking over $5,000 an ounce. You would best believe that silver will be breaking over $100. Big JR in the chat right now. Big JR. Mark R is in the chat. We haven't seen him in a long time. The voice sound effects sounded pretty good on this end. I could just pretty much make my own soundboard. Mother meatloaf! Let's see. From Far Tahoe is northern Nevada. Oh, okay. Lake Tahoe is about 450 miles away from Las Vegas, but that's not the point. We are not really gamblers. Love the outdoors, fresh air, low crime rate, good schools. Plus, I love to snowboard and golf. That's beautiful. Yeah, man. Las Vegas is just a mess. There's no point in visiting, man. There's just a lot going on, and a lot of nefarious things happening there. Not to mention that Tesla exploding in that hotel that one time. Remember? I have my daughter in private school right now. She's second grade, so we're hoping by third grade to get to Lake Tahoe area, get her in school over there. That's okay. That is mostly important. Very important. Hugely important. Get your daughter to the best education possible. We love that. We love nothing more but the best for your daughter and for her success. So I respect that. I respect that very much. Kai Supreme is in the chat too as well. Kai Supreme. Flames and bananas on the chat if possible. I love flaming bananas. Kai Supreme loves flaming bananas. And we're going to do it real good. We're going to do it right now. So, flaming bananas in the chat. Can we do that? Can we do that right now? But yeah, yo, what's going on, Kai? What is going on? Let's see. It's gonna snow. Matt, is that Matt? Oh, Matt K is in here too. Matt Claridge on the chat. I haven't seen Matt. Wait, where are you up? Wait, are you in the area where you're gonna get pounded with snow? Mark? Oh, you're welcome, Mark. There's two. Well, Matt. Mark. Wait, Matt. Okay, wait. I'm trying to. I'm trying to. Hold on.
You're gonna get pounded with snow.
Whoa! I hear myself there. Um, Let me just do this real quick for Kai Supreme. Here's the flaming bananas. Oh yeah, there you go. Flaming bananas for everybody. There you go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's all you're gonna. Oh, wait. I wonder. Wait, is it? I'm pretty sure there's people on YouTube that watch other people's videos. So, do they get in trouble? Cause I put on the Williams channel and it's pretty funny. Yeah. Let's see, Midas Mike's Discord. Wait, is it on there right now? Here's Big JR's watch list. You have XAG, silver. Oh, okay, that's gold and silver. X8. Oh, that's silver too. Okay. No, AG is what? Okay, I'm confused. Wait, that's now? Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Let's check out precious metals right now. Holy smokes. We've reached another all-time high. Ladies and gentlemen, another all-time high for gold and silver. That is insane. Oh, let me know, Fishy. Let me know where did you post the did you post the Midas video? You got some RZ, okay. RZLV and Hertz. Yeah, dude. I still have Hertz on the watch list on my Weeble. And it's been climbing up, not as much, but slowly it's getting up there, around the $5 region. Hold on, I think I've seen. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to catch up with y'all here. Okay, here Hertz, and Hive. Okay, I remember Hive is a Bitcoin miner, I believe. Let's see. No, we live in the desert. In Southern California, about 80 miles or so north of Los Angeles, away from all the BS. The desert isn't that bad, but hot as hell in summer times. Winter's cold, not much precipitation. You kind of want to have a balance there. But are you more a winter person, or are you more of a summer person? Or do you just like more just spring overall? Dude, listen, silver is trying to crack over 97.50 and perhaps 98. And gold is very okay. It did experience a pullback here, but dude, this is getting very intense to where we could see 5,000 an ounce maybe going into this weekend, in my prediction, of course. Platinum, as you know, platinum even heading higher. And what's crazy is that platinum has been a lot more significant than silver in the way that it's been running. Mind you, this was around 2,250 around January 16 last Friday, and now it's hit a 52-week range high of 2,691. So that is a big deal, huge deal. So let's go ahead and go over. Let me go ahead and just play some music in the background here. And again, show some love to the channel. And I always appreciate you, as always, for being here and chopping it up and chilling here in the on the stream, so we can be able to share, whatever it is that's happening because this is very crucial. Very crucial. What's going on, especially with precious metals. The fact that the dollar index is still under 100, and it seems like it's not holding up. It's not holding up. The hourly chart here showing the dollar index is still weak at 98.34. And we're trying to remember the last time the dollar index was ever this low. And that was back around January, February of 2022. Probably ranging around 2018. Going into 2018 where it was at 86. The dollar was at its lowest. And then before that, you had the dollar index at 70. Not even, dude. This was at 70 during 2008. So then, if we look at precious metals around those same times, I'm gonna go in the weekly chart, so it'll make it a little bit more easier. But holy smokes, man, the weekly. Forget about it. This looks like a squeeze on its own. This kind of looks like the SPY in the long term, but way more intense. Let's see. Where was... Let's see, 2001? 2008? I'm trying to find out. 2008. The 2008 financial crisis where gold had jumped, had been jumping crazy from 2007 to 2008. And if it had climbed up this much throughout those after the 2008 financial crisis, just imagine what this is doing, because you already know this is not a good sign. Let's see, you got then you have palladium, then you have nickel also coming up, copper. This is crazy. Yo, AGIG, if you guys didn't know, this used to be HUSA. And even this stock is actually climbing up. Yes sir, yes sir. Both left the whole year, but I have been snowboarding for 20. Wow, you're a pro snowboarder, Mark, for 28 years. Look at that. Sup, Chris? What you watching right now? Says Fishy. Marcus long Tesla, Walmart, UPS, and Amazon. Supply chains. Right now, we see that Bitcoin has fallen into this, what seems to be a bear flag here on the daily. I don't know if you guys can see it. You know what? I might have to switch layouts. So let me just do that real quick. Let me do that real quick. And let me go to Bitcoin. Yeah, for some reason this Bitcoin is looking like a bear flag, in my opinion. Let's see. I can't see. Oh, okay. Sheesh. That could be what it is, what it wants to be. And it's only at 89,598. So I wonder if this is actually going to retest that 85,000 level. Even if, listen, this is a random thought, but even if Bitcoin were to start falling back down, and I don't know how significant the fall is going to be from what everybody's saying, but this is another big opportunity, however you want to see it. But you already know, once Bitcoin starts to fall hard and reach levels that we haven't seen in years, you already know that the altcoins, Ethereum, Solana, and all the others will start to track with it, and hopefully that will give us an opportunity to get into coins. Not financial advice, but see it as a fire sale. So I'm hoping for that too. I'm hoping for the ones that we've been talking about for a long time now. XRP, XLM, XDC, XCN, which is at 0.00693. So 2 fractions of a penny and 6, 2 zeros and 7, and somehow I just noticed, because we haven't been talking about this coin since last time, Chris. You remember, but back in January 6th, something happened and there was a huge rally for XCN where it was at 0.0042, and it ran up over 200% in 5 days, taking it up to a penny. 0.013. So that is I did not expect that to happen, but that is would you consider that to be bullish in your opinion? And that is after this downtrend that's been happening with XCN since the last run, which was back in January. Well, pretty much after President Trump was sworn in, where we had that huge Bitcoin rally, crypto rally. But ever since then, and look, I still have this box here, so I'm gonna go ahead and stretch this out. Figure it out. And man, I'm just really like intrigued of that move, and just wondering what that could mean for this coin. If there's any information on XCN, any latest, feel free to share it on Discord. Onyx coin, XLM, kind of the same situation here, where it was at close to 20 cents, and then it moved up to as high as 25 cents. It's holding up at 21 cents right now. XDC looks like there has been some activity, as we're looking at it on the 4-hour chart, from just under 4 cents to 4.5 cents, where it's at right now. XRP is at $1.91. Again, things could change, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, silver just cracked $98 an ounce. New all-time high. Silver is going right now. It is on a surge. We might even see silver at 100 by the end of Friday. Who knows? Maybe overnight, dude, if this continues to happen. That is insane. Is gold doing the same thing? No, it's actually holding off a little bit, pulling back. But silver is doing it on its own as we speak. Up 2%. Insanity. Dude, if you guys... Wait, Mark. Before you go to dinner, do you also have HYMC? Or any of the silver mining stocks? Because those have been popping too. And as we speak about that, we're going to see that there's been a few mentions here on this watch list under precious metals. And it seems that... You see right here. Oh man, these stocks are going to rip. Let's check out EXK real quick. EXK, and then we're gonna go to the stocks that Fishy mentioned earlier. So we're gonna see that. Damn, look at that. EXK, remember, we've been talking about this stock for as long as I can remember, dude. I think it's been 2 years now. Look at that. Can you imagine just talking about a stock just like EXK at around $2, and then the news surfacing about silver being suppressed, and the possibility of a squeeze for silver, and just knowing that this would be tracking along with silver, EXK with a huge uptrend, now reaching as high as $13.63 as a new 52-week high. If I got in, holy crap. But did we get in? Did you get in? Did you get in? I don't know. Listen, this is an opportunity of a lifetime. So, my thing is, if that is the case, let me look at HYMC right now. EXK. Yeah, look at that, $13.85. So you best believe that EXK is gonna be breaking over 14. But HYMC has been on a tear these past couple of weeks, and now, it closed at 46.69, up 18%, and it closed in the after hours at 48.77 with the beginning of after hours reaching as high as 49.33. So HYMC is close to hitting 50. This is pretty monumental. This is monumental. But yeah, Mark, enjoy your dinner, enjoy your time, and have a good time. That is insane, dude. This is crazy. I mean, look at that, man. Wow. 98.43. 98.48. Let's see. You said monthly RSI per Coinbase chart on TradingView. Let's go back. I think this is Coinbase. No, it says crypto. Okay, I gotta go here. There it goes. On the monthly. Check out the monthly for XEN coin, Onyx coin. Time. Let's see. Yeah. Look at that. Definitely not. Yeah. Wow. It did somehow this monthly candle. This monthly candle, there is a bear wick, but if it can be able to break over the last month's candle, the previous month candle. Let's see. Let's see. It's like literally at the brink of breaking over that last wick, the last month's wick candle, wick, whatever. And that's right at 0.00695. So it has to break over 0.007, and then it would have to try to get to 0.008 as the next target. So I feel like, let me see, if I look at the weekly, and mind you, if you look at the parabolic RSI, it's still showing a bit of a uptrend here. These dots, I don't know, it's hard to see right now, but it's pretty much there. I might have to change the dots here. There's no way to make it a little bigger. Let me see. Huh. Can I make it thicker? Hold on. Oh, I can, yes. I can make it thicker. There it goes. You can see it somewhat. But you see it's like climbing up here a bit. So all you would need to see is for a bit of a bounce here throughout the next week or so. Kind of like a cup and handle, if you can see that. All right, spell. We can look at spell real quick. It's on this list because we talked about it before. It looks the same too. There's some similarities with the chart. We take a look at the monthly. The monthly EEE. What's going on with the monthly here? Let's see. Wow, that's a lot of sell-offs here. Sheesh. Adrian Juarez. Whee. William had some natural gas on stream recently. Turned out Railtown had him all back though. I just read that comment. Dude, this is, and that is coming from this huge sell-off here. That is massive. And now in this what's known to be accumulation there. Let me look at the weekly once again. Well, it did look like it tried to accumulate and consolidate right here within these last few weeks, and there was a big pop during the first week of January. I took it from 0.00024 to as high as 0.00035, and then back down to where it's at right now. So yeah, this could definitely, well, pretty much, I feel like this has potential then, and it's way oversold. It's right at that level. And you can see that that there is a slight uptrend here too. You can see the yellow dots, which indicates that uptrend that's taking place. So you can see here too, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend. Buy when fearful. Yeah, exactly. You have no idea how much this is very important, because we're eventually gonna be transitioning Gabe in the house. Joker of Babylon. Wait. Joker is not a... Wait. Joker of Babylon. You know I like that name way better. But yeah, how are you doing? Are you ready for the snowfall? Huh, Gabriel? Gabe! Gabby! Zelly. Zelly of all zoodles. Zelly Zen. Good evening to you. It's good to see the Queen of the Lion's Den here on the stream. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yes. Woo! How is everything going over there? Let me know. The daily. Let's look at the daily real quick. Yes. So there's another situation here where there's possible bottoming right here. Spell. Can you spell it? Because we need this to start climbing up again. Yeah, those are type annoying. I have a truckload of spell. Buying more if BTC bear flag plays out. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, honestly. I'm telling you, when the time comes, you know. And if you're in other plays, you know, just make sure to make the most that you can. Yo, Phil Haynes. Phil Haynes in the house. It's been centuries since we last seen you here. I haven't seen you here in a long time. Happy New Year, Phil Haynes. How's it going? What have you been up to this New Year? Sale Silver. It's been a long time coming, but silver is heading to 100 as we speak right now. This is the squeeze. Gabby has me blocked. Uh-oh. Gabby, did you block Zelly? Let's see it happen. Maybe we can see it happen live on the stream where silver cracks $100 an ounce. Let's see this. Push it. Push it real good. Push it real good. Come on. Phil Haynes. Phil, are you still going to William's channel? And are you in that Railtown stock? Let me know. Let me go back to spell right now. And let me spell it out for you. Let's see. 4-hour chart. Let's look at the 4-hour chart. Oh, what I was saying, and we can all agree that you know there is that possibility of a bear flag on Bitcoin. It might just range. Who knows? But if that bear flag does come to fruition and it starts to break down from there and fall below 87,000, Bitcoin could be continuing that downtrend, and with the possibility of seeing Bitcoin retest around 80,000 ish. If not, if that fails, 75,000 could be on the table once again. Not financial advice, but just know that will that will make other coins drop. That will make the majority of the crypto market drop and track alongside with Bitcoin falling. But anything can change, so just hang on. And if you know, you know. It was dead at the airport and went straight to a condo, getting ready to go out for dinner. We'll see if it's dead at the casinos too. Yeah, share some pictures. Good to see you too. I've been on. I have 500 shares of Railtown. That's it. But if it happens, it happens. Hi. Has it been really doing what it says it's doing? I mean, how long is this whole process taking for Railtown? Because all I've been seeing is Railtown just driving down. It's lower, lower, and lower. I mean, it's still at 24. The only thing for me is that, and this is what I did yesterday. I'll give Phil a wrench. There you go. I'll give Mark a wrench too. Where's Mark at? Oh no, he has a wrench. He has a wrench. So yeah, look, this is Railtown. This is Railtown right here on the 4-hour chart. All right. This kind of looks like, well, this is pretty much a descending triangle. What I'm seeing here. I have to adjust. But this is how it's been looking like for Railtown since the high of 670 cents actually on July 15th of last year. But then it was just pretty much like getting destroyed. And now Railtown is back to it's back to March 2025 lows, as it could play out for support. But then again, I really don't know much about the stock, to be honest. So, to be honest, this is all I could do for Railtown. And if it actually starts to bottom out here, which if you can zoom in more, you see that somehow the downtrend starts to subside little by little around this area right here. So then if this area becomes tested and it starts to range within this area and consolidates, then in my opinion, not financial advice, Railtown could see consolidation, and it could be solidifying a bottom for them to become a sign of accumulation and a possible reversal, a bounce, to break out of this triangle, this descending triangle. And then you have a few targets that I am seeing. Listen, by the way, I'm just improvising. All right, this is all just strictly in my opinion. NFA, take it with a grain of salt. But this is me improvising from what I'm seeing. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll admit that. But this is what I'm seeing. If it can range, and if it could stay above 24, not even 23 cents, and then range from there and bottom, then break out of the triangle. This is what levels you would need to watch for on the bullish side. I really wish I had, let me see. Let's see. I want to say okay, so there's 25 cents. We'll just say 26 cents. 26 cents would have to be the next price target for Railtown to break. After that, it has to pass 27.5, and then after that, the main goal price target for Railtown has got to be somewhere around 30 cents. If bearish, and if it does continue to fall through that triangle, or maybe if it actually consolidates, bounces, but then retests that trend line and then reject, then you could probably see this fall back down to 20 cents. Or maybe below that. So you have either this break 23 cents, and if it goes lower, then you probably have it test 20 cents, which I can't really place because my membership doesn't allow me to do that. So that's what I'm seeing right now. But even in the daily chart, you can see that there has been some type of consolidation since the 5th of January, and we're on the 22nd of January 2026. And there is some wicks that has been holding the stock to around that range, so keep track of that. But I'm not too fond of this stock. I don't know about this stock, so therefore do your own research. Not financial advice. Come back to this stream if something happens, and if it does come to fruition, just be like Lion said so. But anyways, you guys are going crazy on the chat. I don't know what's going on. Stop misbehaving, or else I will take your wrench of being a bad boy. Now, Fishy. Let me do something real quick. I know I forgot to do something, so let me just go to Railtown on Chart Exchange. What is the borrow fee right now? According to chartexchange.com, Railtown AI Technologies, the borrow fee latest since 7:30 in the morning, the cost to borrow is at 3.09%, with 150,000 short shares available to borrow to short. That is the current data that I'm seeing right now on Railtown Technologies. Failures to deliver. What is interesting, what I'm seeing here, is that there is some failures to deliver. That was from the trade date of December 23rd, 2025, of 449 failure to delivers. And that closing deadline is on the 27th of January, if that means anything. But as you go up more towards the last closing date, well, not closing date, the trade date of December 29th of 2025, you notice that there is a huge difference in failures to deliver, with 20,557. Trade volume was at 271.2 thousand. The settlement was for December 30th, 2025, but the closing deadline is for February 2nd of this year. The notional value of that is around 5,756,000. And then the failures to deliver for that was the trade date of the 30th of December, due closing date deadline the next day on the 3rd of February. So maybe there is something going on with those 2 particular days. It might just be my imagination. I don't know. But maybe that might mean something. And if in the combination of that with the cost to borrow, perhaps if we do see Railtown's cost to borrow climb past 3% and higher, that could mean something. Dang, okay. Fishy with another gifted. Shoot, thank you. Double. No, wait, hold on. Misty got gifted again? Or is this a glitch? What is this? Thank you, Fishy, but wait a minute. Yeah. What? Well, you know what's funny? I the other stream where Misty got gifted. I didn't see that. I didn't see the message pop up where it said Misty Blue received a gift membership by Fishy. Yeah, so I don't know if that's a... I don't know if that's a glitch. But congratulations to Misty again, if that's the case. You probably got like 2 months of membership. Shout out to Misty. All right, now we can go. Hold on. She got 2 phones too. She must be trapping. I don't know. Guys, listen to this. $99.01 per ounce silver. Silver cracked $99. Just $1 away from cracking $100 an ounce. Again, just $1 away from cracking $100 an ounce. Silver is making moves. And as of 23 minutes ago, here reported by Reuters, Asia stocks edge up ahead of Bank of Japan rate decision. Wait a minute. Wait. Ahead of Bank of Japan rate decision? Wait, there's another one? Wait a minute, hold on. Is this the reason why the NI the Nikkei the Japan index or whatever you want to call it, it had tumbled down a little bit there. But let me see. Regional benchmarks choppy after Wall Street gains. Bank of Japan decision due after 3:30 GMT. Governor Ueda to speak at 6:30 GMT. So stocks made tepid gains in early Asian trading on Friday ahead of the Bank of Japan's latest policy meeting, at which it is widely expected to keep rates on hold. The MSCI's broadest index of Asia Pacific shares outside Japan was last up 0.4%, while the Nikkei 225 edged 0.2% higher. Eggplants in the chat. SPY E-mini futures fluctuated between gains and losses, last trading up 0.1%. What was that? Oh, Chris, are you still here, Chris? Chris, are you still here? Yo, silver just took a little pullback here, but at the same time, XCN just made a significant move here. Here, as you can see it on the 5-minute chart, it just broke back over 0.0070. Chris, again, repeat XCN just broke over once again 0.0070. So that was a move. Okay, yeah. Bitcoin is also trying to come up and recover again. But yeah, XCN just did a little bounce here, taking it up to 0.0070. We'll see if it breaks the last resistance here at 0.0071 and so forth. Maybe Bitcoin is trying to recover here. But let's see. As we were reading here, the Japan 2225 has been on a downtrend too. If you notice that it's kind of actually. Let's see. Hold on. Let me just put here the SPY. Oh, come on, dude. Why is SPY climbing back up? Oh my God, here we go again. Should have just taken it, man. Oh, yeah, okay. So it looks like the SPY recovered back to like 689.33. Great. Unbelievable, man. 690. Just my luck. Anyways, yeah, so I'm seeing that happen. Shoot, man. Okay, yeah, look, it is pushing up. XCN is pushing up here. Let me look at Bitcoin real quick again. See what that's doing. Yeah. So Bitcoin, crypto market is trying to push up a little bit here. That's why you're seeing these pops, these random pops here, these bounces. XCN, XRP is trying to do the same thing. It's trying to track. XLM for sure is tracking, but at the same time, the SPY is doing exactly the same thing too. So we're gonna see if it actually does track along with each other, and if it rejects, and if it if it so happens that the bear flag does come to fruition, then yeah, maybe that all starts to turn around. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. Markets welcome the shift with a rebound in risk assets and a flattening of government bond yield curves. Analysts from Societe Generale wrote in a research report, policy uncertainty remains high, however, further twists and turns are likely. Let's see, the US dollar index, which measures the greenback's strength against a basket of 6 currencies, held steady at 98.32, meandering around its lowest levels of the year after logging in its biggest one-day fall in 6 weeks on Thursday. Fed funds futures are pricing an implied 96% probability that the U.S. Federal Reserve will keep rates on hold at its next 2-day meeting on January 28th. Little changed from a day earlier, according to the CME Group's FedWatch tool. The yield on the U.S. 10-year Treasury bond was last up 0.2 basis point at 4.247%. Precious metals markets set records as the dollar wallowed around the lows of the year. Gold rallied for the 5th day, gaining 0.3% to $4,951 per ounce. Silver up 1.7 at 97.85 or $97.85 per ounce. Let's see. Korea stocks led gains in Asia. The gains for the tech-heavy index, anchored by chip maker Samsung Electronics, came after Intel on Thursday forecast quarterly revenue and profit below market estimates as it struggled to satisfy demand for server chips used in AI data centers, sending shares down 11% in after-hours trading. All right, so it looks like Intel has taken a hit because of that news. Wow, so it came down from 454.47 to as low as 46.75, then to recover back to 48.26. That's crazy. Surging memory chip prices dim outlook for consumer electronics makers. All infrastructure demand drives memory chip price surge. Smartphone and PC sales expected to decline due to higher costs. Oh, really? Well, this could be a game changer for me if that's the case, because I can get a cheaper PC. Memory chip shortage impacts low and mid-range device makers most, and Apple may weather price surge better than rivals, analysts say. Let's go to one of the stocks that Fishy mentioned. Let's go to Hertz. Wow, okay. Let's check out how the daily looks like for Hertz. Because that hurts. Because that hurts me in the PUSD. Silver is going to $200, says Phil Haynes. Who knows? It could probably go up to quadruple digits. Do you imagine silver being at 500? Do you imagine silver at like over 1,000 an ounce? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So let's see what's happening here for Hertz, ticker symbol HTZ. January 12th, 2026, a Reuters article here. U.S. Supreme Court declines to hear Hertz's post-bankruptcy loan dispute. Why? So they declined on Monday to hear Hertz's challenge to a lower court ruling finding that it was still on the hook for $270 million in interest payments that it owes to bondholders who were paid off early during the car rental company's 2021 bankruptcy. Hertz had argued that the debt should not have been reinstated because U.S. bankruptcy law typically stops interest from accruing after a company files for Chapter 11 protection. The U.S. Solicitor General had recommended against taking the case, as did the bondholders who won the battle in lower courts. Representatives for Hertz and the bondholders did not immediately respond to a request for comment. Hertz filed for bankruptcy in May 2020 in the midst of the COVID-19 pandemic as shutdowns sharply reduced demand for travel and car rentals. The company's revenues rebounded after it filed for Chapter 11 protection, and the bankruptcy was an unexpected success for the company's former shareholders who received $1.1 billion in total value when the company was sold to a group of private equity funds. A group of Hertz bondholders appealed a court ruling that approved the company's bankruptcy, arguing that the payout to equity holders improperly came at the expense of bondholders who were repaid a total of $2.7 billion in Hertz's bankruptcy. A 2-to-1 panel of the Third U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals in 2024 ruled in the bondholders' favor, putting Hertz back on the hook for additional interest costs that had been discharged by the bankruptcy court. Hertz's credit agreements allowed bondholders to claim make-whole payments if the debt was repaid early to compensate them for the loss of expected interest payments. Those make-whole payments would have amounted to $270 million if Hertz had repaid its bonds in 2021 without filing for bankruptcy. The U.S. bankruptcy law typically disallows interest for accruing after a company files for bankruptcy. The Third Circuit concluded that the prohibition was written for the typical bankruptcy case when there is not enough money to pay creditors, and not for cases like Hertz, which was quote-unquote flush with cash by the time it exited bankruptcy. Hertz argued that the court got it wrong, saying that U.S. bankruptcy laws' express prohibition on post-petition interest overrides the general principle that creditors should be paid in full before equity shareholders get any recovery. So this was the case. The Hertz Corporation versus Wells Fargo Bank. Supreme Court number 24-1062. For Wells Fargo as bond indenture trustee. So Hertz can't dodge the $270 million in post-bankruptcy bond interest, court rules. Say word. Aside from all of that mumbo jumbo, Fishy just mentioned 2 minutes ago, Hertz has I can't even talk. Hertz has a short interest that is up there, and we're gonna find out how high that short interest is truly. We're gonna see. We're gonna check that out right now, and we're gonna look at the borrow fee as the cost to borrow was last seen at 0.86%, with only 70,000 borrowed shares available to short. If we take a look at Fintel, we're gonna see real quick. Wow, Cracker Barrel still has a short interest percentage of 30.08%. I don't know if Gabriel's still here. Joker of Babylon, can you hear us? Can you hear me? Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel, sir. Is Gabe still here? Somebody called Joker. HTZ. Hertz has an even higher short interest percentage of the float as per Fishy. Here showing on the Fintel website, 57,577,742 shares short. The short interest ratio, 10.14 days to cover. Short interest percentage of the float of 46.29%. That is massive. And then you have 5 hours ago with 70,000 short shares available, with again showing 0.86% of the cost of borrow fees, which is not the biggest deal, but that short interest is for sure. If we were to take a look, also other information in regards to Hertz, there is an options chain, and we can see that the statistics show that it's kind of neck and neck. So there is a higher total volume in calls than puts, over 12.20 thousand, and for puts 5.87 thousand. So if we take a look at the latest options chain data, you can see that they're trying to pile in for the $6 price target, or $6 strike price, which expires tomorrow, and it only costs about 3 cents per contract, with an open interest of 5,779 and a volume of 661. That is completely risky, in my opinion. Play at your own risk. The trend has to play in your favor if that was the case, and if you were attempting to get into calls. But since we see that it did climb over from 528 2 days ago during pre-market and climbed up all the way to as high as $6.14 to then drop back down to 563 and consolidate, we'd only have to wait until what the price action does tomorrow morning during pre-market hours and see if there's a significant amount of volume, especially in those options, in which the volume for today only traded at around 5.19 million shares, and the flow for Hertz is at 301.10 million shares, with shares outstanding of 311.59 million shares. Market cap is at $1.77 billion currently. Oh, it's 30. I'm sorry. So I'm not so sure as to where Hertz is going, but last time I mean, it was significant for the most part, but the only time where it's seen a big jump was after earnings, and it has reached a high of around $7 one time, and also here $8.71 back in September 25th of 2025. So this is November where it reached $7.15. But since then, since that big drop to $4.65, it had been slowly going on an uptrend, but consolidating and trading sideways for the most part. But here you can clearly see that there was a significant sell-off from 614 down all the way to 563. So what you would need to see, obviously, is some type of a recovery, a bounce back. But since you see on the hourly chart that it had, your moving averages had some bearish crossovers here, 9 to 20, 20 to the 50, there could be a possibility that this stock comes back down to that 540 range, 520, and see if this could consolidate and you know, test as support, as it has done in the past previously, since the 20th and since the 13th of January, and somewhere around the beginning of January, end of December into January, where it had hovered around $5, $5.20, $5.30. So I mean, I mean, it all depends. But if you take a look, at the daily here on Webull, I want to say that it's trading above the 200-day period moving average. But if the 50-day period moving average tries to climb back up and create a golden cross, maybe that might happen within the end of this month, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing. But if all else fails and you see the 9, the 20 EMA, reject the 200 EMA, then you would only think that the stock would just reject more and pull back, and going back down to those levels around 520, 530, maybe below that too, because it's been pretty choppy from what I'm seeing here. It's up and down, up and down, up and down. Oh shoot, another one? I just literally, wow, okay. Sorry, I just missed the chat. I was like literally I was all up in that right now. But sheesh. Fishy, another one. Bano. Congratulations to Bano. Damn, shout out to Bano. Thank you again, Fishy. Sheesh, another membership gifted. Much love. Fishy, thank you. As on target, Zelly says is on target. Mark is back from dinner. I hope you enjoyed your dinner. Let's see. Can you say I'm back. I own AG silver stock and BGL gold stock. Beautiful. Chris says, be careful. I think this is similar to how I went wrong with big lots. Yeah. This is why, yeah, I mean, given the big short interest percentage and all, like, I get it. Even when I hear the word bankruptcy, I just tend to stay away from it, you know? But if there's some reason why this could just go on a reversal and trend up again, it would only be for a short amount of time. But from what I'm seeing, it's kind of, for me, it's kind of leaning towards bearish, because there is a possibility of the stock rejecting the 200 moving average, exponential moving average on the daily chart. And you can see the 50. If you go ahead and zoom in, you can kind of see a little bit of a curve on the 50 EMA, like it wants to reject, because that is a pretty big significant red candle on the daily for today. And it did close in the red, down 3.40%. So I don't know. So it has to stay above that 200 EMA at 562, and then bounce back up. But if not, if that fails and it goes under 545, 530, I mean that would just solidify the whole downtrend there and continue. That's just my imagination, I guess, not financial advice. So that could be the case scenario. Is that another one? Oh no, I'm just seeing things. But yeah, big lots, man. That was horrible. I could not believe that. Was that BIGGQ? This is how the stock has been trading. This is how the stock has been trading. That's all I see. Haven't seen anything since October 14. Bankruptcy court and all that stuff. I mean, it's just a mess overall. You wouldn't want to mess around with that stuff. Oh, thank you, Mark. But if it's hey, look, listen, if it's turning out profitable, I'm all for it. But if this whole thing becomes just a short squeeze event, it won't be to large proportions, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never seen anything like it. Just seeing Hertz like that. Hertz is hurting big time, man. I mean, if you look at it on the weekly chart, though, I mean, that's a different scenario. So look at this. And I'm looking at the bands. I don't know if you're seeing the same thing, but here I'm just looking at it. I'm like, you know what? That does look interesting. So I'm gonna do this. Maybe that might not make sense. Maybe if I go up here this way. I don't know how you guys do it. You know what? The weekly does look a bit promising. Knowing the fact that the RSI length or the line did break over this supposed downtrend, and here starting the uptrend here with those yellow dots, and I would like to think that would be a positive signal for Hertz to then try to get out of this situation here and probably head back to, you know, I don't know, 650. Where was it before? Hold on. I want to make sure that okay, yeah, so like maybe somewhere around 650. 6 to 650. Or if it wants to just rip a new a-hole on the shorts, maybe that could be another possibility. But you know what? I will keep an eye on that. Yes, I will keep an eye. For some reason, I think I need to just set this up a little higher. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. Hold on. What if I adjust it? If I adjust it, maybe like that? I don't know if that works out. Anyone up for some Quaker Oats? That whole thing just got me dying of laughter. William is just a trip. He is a trip and a half. Just unbelievable. Oh, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Let's go down. Let's go crash all the way down. Yeah. So, what is the other stock that you were talking about before? HRTZ. I'm trying to look for it right now. Oh yeah. RZLV. Resolve AI. Resolve AI with a pullback. It fell negative 4.17%. Supposedly there is a zone here falling into somewhere around 293, 290. Gosh. And then Hive. Okay. Yeah, what's going on with that, man? I have not listened to William since last summer, just too negative. One time he went off on someone and I just couldn't handle it too much. Yeah. Dude, he even went off on me. He went off on me and then I just decided not to become his mod anymore. I told him to take me off. Just ridiculous. Just nonsensical BS. And just the things that he spews just makes absolutely no sense. And he's just literally pushing people to buy freaking Railtown. And he's not aware of the consequences afterwards if anything happens and everything just hits the fan. And then other stocks that he had gone into and then all of a sudden just fails on him, and then all of a sudden he just doesn't want to talk about it anymore and moves on to something else and doesn't seem to realize that there have been a lot of people that had gone into those same plays that lost a lot of money, you know? So that's why I just stopped. I got out. I sometimes just go on to different profiles to troll. I admit it. He does look like the Quaker Oats man. But yeah, it's at 24 cents. It had been dropping lower and lower since 69 cents. And he's just calling out ridiculous price targets, like as if this is something that is supposed to happen in a short time. Like, does he even work with the company directly to know this stuff? He doesn't even know what happens behind closed doors. And talking about, and taking it from somebody who used to work in Wall Street. He used to work in a very infamous firm that went down under. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. 7 cents. He said Lion was a non-well endowed short simp. Ridiculous. But yeah, I'm over his stupidity. Somebody's eventually gonna tell him something about himself, and he's gonna regret it. He's gonna regret it. But anyways, RZLV. So this is Resolve AI. And let's go ahead and do a little DD, because I've never heard of this company before. Yeah, William YouTube. Yeah, he had a girlfriend once. He really did. And you'd wonder what happened to that girlfriend and why she left him in the first place. Yo, Chris, Plug, by the way, I can see that Plug went up today and closed up 16.67%, up $2.59. HYMC closed 17.99% at 46.69. What else? USA Rare Earths, USAR 2271, up 17.49%. Huma is up again. It's at it. HUMA up 14.29% at $1.12. Very nice. So RZLV, Resolve AI. This is for research and educational purposes only. So Resolve AI PLC operates in the mobile commerce industry with its cutting-edge engagement platform powered by artificial intelligence and machine learning. It develops AI-based mobile commerce and engagement solutions, simplifying the purchasing process by providing relevant information and facilitating seamless transactions with a single tap. The company enables retailers, brands, and manufacturers to create dynamic connections with consumers across mobile and desktop devices. Resolve AI was founded in 2016 and is headquartered in London, United Kingdom. You're in $2.50 calls. Let's go. Beautiful. Yes. Let's go. I like it. I like it. Yes. Let me see right now. Plug. $2.59. It went up to $2.64 in the after hours market. It seems like Plug Power jumps on CEO Reddit Q&A addressing funding and Walmart agreement update. Oh, okay. Hydrogen fuel cell and electrolyzer developer closed Thursday 259. Shares moved higher during the regular session as investors reacted to CEO Andy Marsh's Reddit AMA Ask Me Anything on funding needs and a new Walmart agreement. Okay, so Plug Power with a new Walmart agreement. They're also watching ongoing capital raising plans and dilution risk next. Okay. Let's see. So Plug Power shares have soared by more than 30% this year as investors hope it can help address the growing power needs for artificial intelligence data centers. Today's move comes as CEO Andy Marsh takes questions on Reddit this afternoon. Plug's funding plans are a concern for investors, along with worries concerning share dilution to address those needs. In related news today, the company has a new agreement with Walmart to cancel its 2017 stock warrant deal that will eliminate one source of potential future dilution. Okay. So that is the latest Plug Power news. New agreement with Walmart. Okay. Plus Energy has been climbing up too, so that's part of it. Oh, okay. XCN Onyx coin just hit the alert at 0.00710. So yeah, it's jumping up. It is jumping up right now. So there goes Onyx coin right there. Wow, big climb there. So that is within the past hour. That is a 3% move so far. So far, so good. On that note, Bitcoin, on the other hand, looks like a top reversal. So I don't know if this is a separate event, but yeah, that is what it's looking like right there. Yeah, every other coin, XLM looks like it wants another leg up too, but definitely XEN is definitely more significant right there. All right, so let me just go back. So that was just a quick update there. That noise, man, Zelly, you scared me with that moaning. Was that you? Joking. I'm joking. All right, so continuing on here, financials. See if there's any news here. Oh, 2 days ago, by the Dow Jones Newswire, Resolve AI shares drop after a $250 million direct offering. Company said it had entered into securities purchase agreements led by existing and new fundamental institutional investors for the purchase and sale of 62.5 million shares at $4 a share. The technology company said it expects to see proceeds of $250 million from the registered direct offering before deducting placement agent commissions and other offering expenses. The closing of the offering is expected to occur on or about Wednesday, which was today. Company said it intends to use the proceeds from the offering for accelerated investment into its sales organization, potential accretive M&A opportunities, and general corporate and working capital purposes. So I think today was the last day for the closing of the offering. So it could take a while. Maybe it could take until next week, but it would have to go in a reversal. Yeah, we can definitely chart that. We can chart Rev B. Wait, is that is that Rev? No, Rev B. Rev B. Where did I hear that ticker symbol from? Once I am 1,000% confident, bringing it to the lion's den. Facts. Facts. Heard you loud and clear, Chris. I'll be waiting for it. 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 You hurt. You hurt. Let me stop. Definitely look at some good news for Plug though. No real news, just price structure. All right. Let me just check out real quick the stats. Let me check the stats for Resolve AI. So at the closing price of 346, pre-market was 367, after hours was 352, as you can see right there. And then a little bit of a P&D came up from around 220 and change, coming up as high as 497 before it started to pull back down, closed at 345. Right now it still has some room to come down on the RSI, on the daily chart, on the parabolic RSI. Holy mother of. So give or take, maybe a little bit of a pullback some more, depending on how this goes. Check on the 4 hour. This looks like a little bear flag on the RSI. Still has some room to come down until it's considered oversold. You can see it right here. It does look like there is some type of a head and shoulders shape going on here. I don't know if you guys can actually catch that, but you know, I could see something of a resemblance of a head and shoulders. I don't know, but that could be the possibility. That could be the possibility right here of that head and shoulders. But I want to say, yeah, if it can actually come back down and go into that zone, maybe it has, maybe $3 could be the support. Let me see. It looks like it's been tested. I mean, it could be 325. And then we'd have to see if around 325 it consolidates and try to go for a bounce, or if not, then we probably will see somewhere around 285 to $3. Let's see. I'm trying to look for different point of views, because the daily had just started going on a downtrend on the RSI. So my only guess is that it would have to come down a little bit more. And everything seems to, even the bands, the ribbons, all crossing each other and trying to turn back down. Unless it holds here. As you can see, it's all like on a straight line, but if it holds there, then great. Let me see. RZLV. Oh, yes. Please. I would love it if the SPY can just crash tomorrow. Not financial advice. RZLV. Resolve AI has warrants too. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Alright, so you see the drop to 343. This is not bad. It did come back from 383 though. But you can see here there was a little bit of a bounce. 350. Does it have options? Oh, it does. Oh, okay. So it did have a bounce. And I'm here looking at the option statistics. Oh, okay. So there is a significant, I keep saying this word, significant. There is a generous amount of volume that came in today for calls. A total volume of 23.26 thousand versus the amount of total volumes in puts with only just 3.63 thousand. So that's a big number there. And it looks like it's more concentrated on the $4 strike price with 6.79 thousand in volume. And yeah, it's building up to be, wow, that's interesting though. Highly concentrated on the $4 strike calls and the $4.50 calls. As you can see here, expiring tomorrow, we have a open interest of 3,542 with a volume of 2,543. The spread is 0 to 5 cents on the bid and ask. But again, that's at your own risk. I wouldn't suggest doing such risky plays like that. If anything were to make sense, it would be something that's more in the money or at the money, in my opinion. Like for example, the $4 strike calls. If there was some type of recovery and you could catch a bottom and then starts going back up, in most cases, yeah, that would be the scenario. Because there is still a significant amount of open interest and volume here for the $4 strike. For the February 20th, 2026 expiration date, there's a huge amount of open interest here for the $5 strike calls. 23,069 open interest for 433. in volume. If I go to March 20th, it's more concentrated on the $5 strike. April, $4 strike. May, $5 strike. Let's see, January. Oh, okay. $5 strike, May. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. But $4 a share. It was $4. No, not even. It was actually $4.88 on the 20th of January. Wow, so it definitely came down pretty hard there. Yeah. Yeah, it's already there. It's already down at 345, 353. I'm just wondering. So either yeah, because to me it seems like there is a potential of more downside. That hourly chart here, as you can see on Webull, showing that the 50 EMA is closing in on the 200 EMA for that death cross, and usually that's not a good sign. It's usually bearish, and but then there's cases where it did fall into a death cross, and then it would start to turn back up again. So again, what I'm seeing here is that you could see 340 to 335 for the next support in that range, maybe 330, and then you would have to see from there if it solidifies a bottom for another bounce. From there, that would be something where you would consider going in for an entry if you wanted to ride up in calls for a $3.50 call strike. Definitely not for tomorrow's expiration, but maybe like February 20th just to be on the safe side. But if you did shares, yeah, maybe that would be the best bet because it's a lot more safer in my opinion. I'm actually gonna put this on my watch list. Now just mentioning that now. So let me just do that right now. All right, what is let me see something here. Borrow fee. Oh, that's a huge amount of borrow shares. 5 million with a borrow fee of 3.24%. Yeah, that's kind of high there. Sheesh. Death cross not good if it happens. Yeah. I'm trying to look at it from here too. Well, I can't see it here, so I'm gonna switch here. I'm gonna switch the layout. I'm gonna use this as an example. Okay, I'm gonna use this. This might be better. This might be better to watch it on here. So let me go back and then click on this. Go to, where was I looking at this? Was it on the hourly? Yes, the hourly and the 4 hour. Let me look at those two time frames. Holy mother! That scared the living crap out of me. Holy That was so loud. Wow, sorry about that. That actually startled me. Okay. Wow. All right. That was interesting. Okay. Okay, okay. Right. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, so on the hourly, yeah, okay, so I'm seeing the same here for this chart. And it's actually touching. It's touching here. The 50 SMA. Well, that's the SMA. Is it the SMA? Okay, that is the SMA. So the 50 SMA is just touching the 200 SMA from here. So that, I want to say that could be, yeah, that can't mean a good, no way. Yeah, I know that actually scared me. That moan was so loud in my ear. I kind of wish to have felt that, you know, like in real life. Oh my god. Gold rippling, right? All right, let me see. Bend. Okay, bend. All right. So again, I'm gonna see that. All right. So if it breaks under 345, it goes lower. If it ends up turning after the death cross and it all of a sudden starts to rebound very quickly, then if it breaks over 365, then it goes higher. Then it'll see if it will retest around 380. You know, try to go for that $4. That's gonna be the bullish price target for Resolve. $4 bullish, 340 bearish, then probably into lower territory like 320 around there. So we'll keep an eye on those levels. Let me see the daily again real quick. You can see that the daily 50 to 200 SMA had already crossed over around January 5th. At that moment, the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA was at the high, and it started to snap back down. Big drop here, pump and dump. A lot more significant sell-off. And now under the 9 EMA, going under the 20 EMA. If it goes under the 200 here on the daily, then yeah, that could just mean that it's coming back down again. So that is my analysis, not financial advice. But it would be nice. It would be nice if it would start to turn back around. This, for some reason, yeah, you see this here too. It was way oversold. I mean, way overbought. And then it attempted again to climb over, but then it faced a pullback here too. So we'll see what happens. Gold ripping. Let's just check out what gold is doing. Oh yeah, dude, what? Gold is on the move again. Oh, gold is definitely on the move again. Could we actually see this happen? Can we actually see gold at 5,000 before this week is over, and silver at 100? Or can we see this happen tonight? Because this is history here. This is definitely history here. If this happens, people are gonna go nuts. I just still can't believe that I didn't get in. I still can't believe I didn't get in. EXK, look, 1385. Look at that. Look at that sucker. 1385. We were talking about the stock at like $2 and change. That was last year. Insane. HYMC. HYMC looks like a freaking squeeze right there. But here's what I do notice. There's a big gap right down here. Just around the $20 mark. And below, there's a big gap on the daily. I just wanted to show you guys that. Let me see something here. Let me see if I put a gap here. This gap is somewhere between 17 and 20 bucks. It's a gap down. If there were ever a scenario where, okay, like there was a huge sell-off in silver prices, that would result in all these silver gold miners to do the same thing too, right? 5,000 before market open for gold. I could see that happen. It's literally right there. Dude, we only need like 40 bucks. It's just 40 bucks. That's it for 5,000. It could do it. It could literally do it. Like, this is unprecedented. This is history. History in the books. 5,000 an ounce. Silver at 100. Oh, get this, by the way. Resolve AI, RZLV, also has a high short interest percentage at 24.66%. So not only Hertz has a high short interest percentage, Resolve AI has as well. And but they have reported here on FinTel that they have 5 million short shares available as of 43 minutes ago. So they have that going on. Hertz with a 46.29% short interest of the float. And then you have oh, here's what I wanted to show you too. You have I keep saying Crackle Barrel. Crackle Barrel. There. Oh, Fox. Hey, hello. Fox the Reaper. Kitty Cat on the chat. Welcome back. Knick Knack, Patty Whack. What's going on with you? What's up? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Fox the Reaper. You made a chat room? Say word. Where'd you make a chat room? AOL Instant Messenger? Mama. Gold 10,000, silver 500. Wait, what chat room are you talking? Wait, I'm confused. I did old school Xat.com. Might as well be AOL Instant Messenger. That AIM screen name. ASL. Oh yeah, we was doing. Yeah. Yo, age, sex, location, ASL, exact, red string theory. Oh, you're heading out now? Dang. Yeah, you wasn't talking for a while. I don't know where you went. I mean, I know you had things to do. From 9:13 to 9:57. Be safe and have a good time. Diener. Yes, anywhere. Say, yeah, I remember we was making that. We was joking about that. We were like 30, 34 or whatever. 30, yes, both holes, both locations. Where's Where's Gabriel at, man? Joker, where's Joker at? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? He's not even participating. I'm gonna bust him up upside his head. Let me look at Cracker Barrel real quick. Let me look at that real quick. Hold on. CBRL, Cracker Barrel. Oh, it's been on it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, isn't that so? What is going on? Really? That was the last time I. What is this? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. What is this? I used to love going into random chat rooms back in the day. Dude, I used to go into Tiny Chat. I used to go to Tiny Chat and I used to go to like random rooms there too. It was funny just looking at people just camped up and they're just chatting away. It was a very interesting experience. Down with the descending wedge, broke out, consolidated, bounced off that consolidated, did it consolidate it. Looks like there is somewhat of a retest. Let me see, it could be Vampire Freaks. I remember that. I remember Asian Olzangs. There was different chat rooms in there. I never did Omegle because I didn't want to get flashed by some random Indian jacking off his curry meat. Mini clips. I remember mini clips and the games. Used to play the games there. But they had some freaky games there. My Yearbook too. Yeah, I remember that. I remember Skonex. The World Wide Web. Dude, I really wish I could just go back in time, dude, to do it again. Two Girls in One Cup. Remember that website? Yeah, there's a sell-off happening here for sure. No, for real though, I'm not even kidding, but Tom needs to come back and Tom needs to restore all of those servers that went down because we have a lot of important pictures there and we need those pictures back. For real, like I want I want my pictures back. I want MySpace to come back. Can we make that happen? Oh, I remember the blue waffle. Oh no. I remember blue waffle. That was just like I'm like gagging in my throat right now without even gagging. I remember that. Literally, like somebody had me search blue waffles on Google, and never again. Shoot, look at that, from 36 and change all the way down to 30. Dang, that would have been a nice put play. Blueberry dingleberries. All right, well, yeah, go ahead and search blue waffle on Google and then go to images. Maybe it still exists, maybe not. Those were the days. Hello. Oh, one guy, one jar. No. Hell no. Dude, I actually saw that. I unfortunately saw that. And this guy literally broke a glass cup with his own booty hole. And he literally cut his booty hole with that glass cup. And I'm like, that booty hole must be that strong. He must have been doing a lot of Kegels and squats. And I'm like, yeah, he must have went to the ER afterwards so they can get those glass pieces out of there. And yeah, that was not cool. That was not cool. That was not cool. I'm like regretting my decision of ever watching that, and I'm like, you know what? I think it was more appealing to watch Two Girls in One Cup than watch that. Oh. Dude, I've seen worse. I've seen worse in the internet. But it's too like descriptive. Let's just say somebody remember that was that one guy, one hatchet? Did y'all hear about the one guy, one hatchet? I just feel like oh man, make me bad from YouTube. Make me bad. Let me see. Make me bad 35. I remember that. I remember that. Yes, I do remember. Insane driver. Insane driver. Right here.
Some people think I'm an insane driver. I beg to differ. Insane driver. You are.
Yo, what? Yeah. Fred. Insane Fred. Oh my goodness. That brought me back. I cannot believe that was 2007. What? April 29th, 2007. Where is he now? Dude has like 1.87 subscribers. The last video? Oh, okay. This is not goodbye. Last video he made was 7 years ago. Damn. Oh, his name is Damien. Okay. I thought it was Fred. Oh, that was his character, pretty much. I remember that. I remember Shay Dawson. Was it Shay Dawson? Was it Shay Dawson? Let's see. Shay Dawson. Shay. No, wait. No, not this one. No. No, that's not it. That's not it. It was Shay. I forgot his name. But I remember he got in trouble. He got in trouble for something. Have you seen Shane Dawson? There you go, Shane Dawson. Shane. I can't speak. Shane Dawson. It was Shane Dawson. Oh my God. Jeez, what's going on with his face? There was a was it here? Was it this one? Oldest. There was one of an infomercial that he made, like a parody. And I don't think. Darn it. Yeah. Because I remember there was something that happened and he just ended up like deleting a lot of videos. And yeah. I think it was step on. Wait, I think I remember now. Hold on. Shane Dawson. Step on. School. Where is it? Oh no. It was like a commercial, man. Cinnamon challenge. Cinnamon challenge. Cinnamon challenge, girl. This one? was 13 years ago. Is it this one?
Hello, this is Gloza. Is you okay? Is you good? Because I wanted to know. Okay, so 150 kabillion people have been asking me to do the cinnamon challenge.
4.52 million subscribers. Wow.
On Facebook or any comments from the last couple of videos I put up, I did a cinnamon challenge. And I usually don't give in to peer pressure because what's so challenging about cinnamon? Really? So everybody's been getting on my nerves. I got some cinnamon. I don't even know what kind you're supposed to
I guess I'm
get.
cinnamon.
You know, because cinnamon is good for you. You put cinnamon on, like, you know, different drinks and stuff. So, you take some cinnamon. I guess. I don't. So I have a spoon, and I don't have a spoon bigger than this. So I had this, because I don't know how much you're supposed to take. So you just take it, and I guess you count to 10, or you take it, and I don't know. All right.
What?
So here's the cinnamon. All right.
You're supposed to take a regular spoon. You serious? That's so stupid. How are you taking a huge ass spoon? I mean, her mouth is big enough. Yo, she's seriously trying to pull her lips down. Are you serious? She's gonna suffocate. Shit. You better start gargling that. Get some milk. She needs some milk. Ow!
Y'all got me.
She needs some milk. Milk works just fine. She can't even talk. Nutmeg. Oh, nutmeg. Nutmeg will F you up. If you did that for real, you'll be high for a month. You can't even talk. You can't even talk.
Over and out.
Yeah, she's crazy for that. She's crazy for that. Wow. What? This said nice rack. Oh boy, wait, what the heck just happened to my... Oh, okay, I was about to say. Dude, that's crazy. I've never seen that before, and I'm surprised. That was a beautiful final picture, right? Oh my god, that was beautiful. Mi insecto de amor. That's so cute. Met C. Rev B. What's going on with Rev B? Hold on, let me check. Let me just check the numbers for Rev B. We're going back in time. I was just watching these old videos. I'm surprised. You got 11.89%. Cost to borrow. 33 minutes ago, 250,000 short shares available for Rev B. It's crazy. Sunny D and Rum. What? Está saliendo el culito. Que me está doliendo. Ay, ay, ay. Oh boy, what? Thank you. Oh my goodness. So much. My gosh. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. Thank you for the contribution. Thank you for the donation. So for a good cause, for a computer that's out of commission, I want to see if I can be able to fix my computer and deliver a better experience for the stream and you know, make things happen. You know what I'm saying? So thank you so much. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thank you for the love, and I appreciate it right now, my friend. I thank you. Cheers to you. Cheers to everybody that is in the stream right now. And I want to cry, but I can't cry because I'm a big boy. Fishy MVP. My boy needs a new computer. Dude, it's crazy. It's insane. It's insane. And I don't even care if it's like not a big deal, you know. I'm looking. If you have any recommendations of a PC, just let me know. If I gotta look at Craigslist, maybe, but yo, cheers to that, and thank you for loving this, and I love having all of you here and us doing what we do, and just taking the time out of your day to, you know, to be able to chop it up, chat it up, share information, have fun, you know, do things like this, and look back, look at you know, one that isn't a POS. That's my advice. One that isn't a POS. Kai with the flames. You got Kai in the chat with the flames. Back at it again. And I give you the flaming bananas in return. In exchange for your flames, I give you the flaming bananas. Or you can do what my brother did and drop 5K on a PC setup. Holy smokes. 5K? Sheesh. Much love to you, Mark, man. And I haven't, you know, I hadn't seen you in ages. But this year, you know, this year's got to be the year for real. In hopes that, you know, things do come to fruition, dude. We are set. We are set. We are set to make things happen, and that is the goal. That is the goal. For Kai's birthday. When is his birthday? Are you serious? It's today? No way. Wait. Where do you... Nah, chill, dude. And Kai gets gifted. And Zelly gets gifted. And Cat and Fox gets gifted. And Gary gets gifted. And Just Mike gets gifted. Wow. Remember that bullshit. No. This is insane, dude. Wow. Did you just win, like, did you win the lottery or something, man? I can't. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Hold on. Oh, Mo. Sorry, I couldn't contain my excitement. Wow, so congratulations to Foxy, Kai Supreme. Happy birthday. You get a birthday gift membership. Gary, shout out to Gary Zelly, who was just here. Congratulations to everybody. That was indeed worth it. Congratulations. Congrats. 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 Yes. All of you. I bought Midas's Discord. No preocupas. You got his Discord? Say word. Oh shoot. Okay. How is it going so far in this Discord? Excitement. This is exciting. Oh. Zelly just got notified. You just got gifted by Fishy. Yup. Happy birthday to Kai. Happy birthday to Kai. Happy birthday to Kai Supreme. Happy birthday to Kai. Kai Supreme. That was Fish's birthday present to Kai. And it definitely worked out. But yeah, thank you, Fishy. Thank you. Because now they can all roar. They can all send a line to the moon. I don't know. Somebody said it was his birthday. Wait, is Kai? Kai is really? Is it? As a matter of, well, actually, you know what's crazy? Today's my dad's birthday. Today my dad turns 78 years old. But he's not here at the moment. So happy birthday to my dad, who's out in Jersey. Happy birthday to Kai Supreme. And all of the January babies. Happy birthday to them. It is the age of Aquarius. It's currently the age of Aquarius. I will make sure that you all gave him a shout out, a birthday shout out. Thank you. It's the age of Aquarius. Aquarius. What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? It's the age of Aquarius. Aquarius. Happy birthday, Zaddy. Yeah. Feliz.com. Oh shoot. Y'all funny. I'm on the phone with my brother. Gotcha. Got it. But here, just thinking about that, 5K on a PC. That's gotta have some crazy specs on that PC for 5K. I just realized that. Midas, that's the Midas touch. But let's just see, because in general, okay, so we're seeing that there was a reverse split last July, a 1 for 3. Okay, on the RSI on the daily, it seems like there has been an uptrend. Wait, hold on. Does this make sense? Hold on. Even though the RSI does look like it has been trending up, but I was wondering why this looks like that. It sold off a lot throughout the month of November. Then again in the month of December, half of December. Something happened here. I don't know what's up with this. But it definitely popped up huge. It was at 70 cents and then it popped up all the way to as high as 127. I really think that is important. Either your kids get homeschooled or they're sent to a very nice school. That it's not about pushing ideas and teaching them what the system wants them to know. They need to know about finance. They need to know about money, most importantly. I think the kids do need to learn about the economy, economics, and how it works, how money works, how one can learn how to trade stocks and learn to market at an early age. For crying out loud, there was a kid that invested into GME and he made off with hundreds of thousands of dollars in gains. His parents are so well, they were proud of him. Not sure what happened to that money, but yeah, sometimes that's just the best way to go. Being homeschooled, spreading the knowledge that you have learned throughout your years in school to show your kids what you've learned. To show that there is always a way to reverse certain conditions in your body, certain diseases, things that unknown people have been hiding. I'm pretty sure that is the case. No one should become diabetic. No one deserves to be diabetic. But if followed by a proper diet and everything that could help reverse those conditions, that is definitely possible. Anything is possible. When there is a will, there's a way. There is, yeah. When you go into 4-hour chart, even though these candles are massive, it looked like they were trapping for liquidity up and down and up and down. But it's definitely over the 200 SMA. 200-day period SMA on the 4-hour. On the hourly, what's up with the hourly? We have this price action that looks pretty insane. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. With a high of 127 to close where? Oh, this closed down at 87 cents. And then it went back up to $1.07 after hours. Rev B. Revelation Biosciences. Yeah, look at that. So it did a P&D during market hours. Coming up from 80 cents, going up to $1.18, then coming back down to close around 85 cents. Then in after hours, it looked like it did another run up. Rev B from 85 cents to beat the high of the day of 119 and reach as high as $1.28. So there is definitely something happening with this stock for sure if this is the case. The volume here, 13.9 million, in addition to what happened during the after hours. The average volume shown here, 410,000. So this was definitely a huge volume day for Rev B. There's no options, by the way. This looks like a swing trade for me, in my opinion. I'm just not so sure if this is just volatility. If this were to continue as it seems to be showing here with these exponential moving averages and the way that it's trying to curl right back over to break over the 200 EMA, that should be the case scenario, right? Let's see. You went to Stanford to learn about diabetes? Gotcha. Charts look good at the 200 EMA, yes. And the way this is bouncing back up too, that looks, on the 4 hour especially, that looks good. Let me put this on my watch list. Did I put it up already? Let me see. Well, let me make sure I put this on the right. Well, there you go. 115, 120. I can't place any more alerts. Damn. Alright, I'm just gonna probably leave it like that then. Alright, actually, you know what? In and out. Right, in and out. But here, like for example, here on the 15-minute chart, this shows you how they usually do it. You go in, you go out, you come back in, and you come back out just like that. Then for some reason, this is looking to be like one of those situations where you see a move like this. It could be, maybe, or it could just simply do that, or I could do that. At your own risk, of course, at your own risk. There does seem to be a bit of a top over there. But that does look like one of those type of scenarios where it makes not only two rallies, but a third one could be the charm there for what we see here in the 15-minute chart. So it either holds above $1 or where it's at, and then you go for another leg up. One, two, three. The highest it's ever gone was where again? 136. 140. 136 to 140. 136 to 140. Okay. Huh. I don't have any more alerts, unfortunately. I feel like I need to like take off this. I don't need this. I definitely don't need this. Thank you. 10 minute. 10 minute. We've seen scenarios like that too. But what matters to me is that this trend continues. The way that it's above the 200 SMA, it shows a lot. What on earth was this? Whoa! Did you guys see that? My whole screen just did something. So, bounce, consolidate. So it'd be nice to see one of those trends that just goes like, and it just keeps going up while the 200 just goes like that. This would be a nice scenario right here. You know, and then just go, and then right into 130 to 135 around there. That looks like a realistic scenario in my opinion. So that could be the case. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, I didn't see that. That never happened before. Alright, let me... Somebody's trying to crash my computer already from this point. Now let me not jinx myself though. That'll be so bad. 30 minutes. Let me see, 30 minutes. Still a lot of green here. 30 minutes too. Looks good. This is just wild to me because that just, I don't know. What other let's see. All right, let's see what's going on. What else? Darn. Let's see, hold on. Let me just check silver real quick. It's still consolidating. Still consolidating here while the RSI tries to pull back and also consolidate. Gold just right under the 50. Could be consolidating too. Oil. Oh, okay. Get this. Crude oil is slowly. That scream. Look at me. Oil is actually trending back up again. Slowly, just climbing. 59.93 is about. So we just mentioned about that earlier in the stream. So again, hits over 60. We could see oil energy start to push back up again. Natural gas at 511. By the way, 7 hours ago here by bar chart, frigid U.S. weather catapults natural gas prices to a 3-year high. All right, so that's where we were looking at earlier too, towards the beginning of the stream. And that February, natural gas prices extended this week's parabolic rally on Thursday, climbing to a 3-year nearest futures high. Natural gas prices have surged more than 60% over the last 3 days over forecasts of Arctic weather invading the U.S., boosting heating demand and potentially disrupting U.S. gas production as water freezes in pipelines. You got pipes freezing, you got pipes bursting, you got probably a whole bunch of water main breaks, and seeing water gushing out of streets, and then all that water just freezing all over the place. You imagine that? According to AccuWeather, a massive Arctic cold front will descend into the U.S. as far as Texas, bringing below normal temperatures to more than 150 million people across 24 states. Dude, that's massive. 24 states under Arctic cold temperatures and weather. So I pretty much took this screenshot because this storm later in the weekend, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of damage done already with this storm in certain parts like in the Midwest from Texas and up, because there has been ice storms, widespread power outages potentially for many places, many states, if that's the case. A lot of states, pretty much forecasting more than 60 inches of snow. This is probably the biggest winter storm that we've ever had in many years. Welcome back, Fox. Welcome back. So I pretty much took the screenshot here, and then I asked, how could this affect the price of natural gas and energy, especially if there are places at risk of widespread outages that are likely to happen? The short answer that ChatGPT gave me here was this kind of storm risk is bullish first, then potentially bearish, depending on how bad the outages get and how long they last. So ChatGPT here breaking it down for us. As you know, it is AI and it can make mistakes, so always check for important info. Always do your research. This is for educational and research purposes, not financial advice. But let's go on and read this quickly here as we're approaching the 23rd hour. It is going to be 11 o'clock p.m. here Eastern time, so I will be wrapping it up pretty soon. But this is going to be one of the few things, and then after that we'll look into other stocks, one of the major stocks that have been popping off. But yeah, immediate impact. It's supposedly bullish for natural gas. So before and during the storm, prices usually rise. Why? Because you have heating demand spiking hard, which includes residential and commercial. Gas-fired power plants ramp up to meet peak electricity load. Then you have freeze-offs that can reduce gas production at the wellhead. Then you have pipeline constraints that worsens in extreme cold. And then storage draws accelerate, which results in inventories tightening. So it says here that it's exactly why you just saw a plus 50% move in natural gas. And the market price is risk, not just actual outages. So the expectation of outages usually equals bullish for natural gas and so forth. Then the actual prolonged outages is kind of mixed. Number two, if widespread power outages actually happen, this is where it gets more nuanced. So in the short term, hours to a couple of days, it's still bullish to neutral. So utilities. I need glasses. Utilities. Oh gosh. Deep breath. Utilities scramble to stabilize grids. Emergency generation runs inefficiently. There goes my bird. Spot prices stay elevated due to uncertainty. Midterm, medium-term, multi-day outages. It can turn bearish for gas demand. So power plants go offline. That means the gas burn drops. Industrial facilities shut down. LNG export terminals may curtail operations. Residential demand can't fully offset lost industrial load. So this happened in Texas 2021 and during other major winter events. You guys remember that storm in Texas? Which was pretty wild. Texas winter storm of 2021. Yeah, this bird is annoying, dude. So this is Wikipedia. So the February 15th to the 20th, 2021 North American winter storm. This was an unprecedented and weird and crazy winter storm that took place in Texas. We're gonna have snow. Yeah, Fox. We're gonna be part of that area, that widespread area where we're gonna see probably maybe 12 to 16, maybe more than 16 inches of snow, which we haven't seen. We haven't seen that amount in 6 years. Because I remember during the COVID season, whatever you want to call it, I remember a huge snowstorm that happened, and I think it was somewhere around the same amount of inches. I really want to get snowed in. I want a blizzard, honestly. So I don't know. I don't know if I mean this is probably as close to what we could get, but I think it would just be just a regular winter storm. Y'all took our snow. That was Buffalo. That was Buffalo. Buffalo, New York took all of our snow that we needed over here. So, but yeah, that North American winter storm called Viola, or some called it the North Texas freeze. That was a significant and widespread snow and ice storm across much of the United States, northern Mexico, and southern Canada. The system started out as a winter storm on the west coast of the United States on February 15, later moving southeast into the southern plains and deep south from February 16 to the 17th. It then moved into the Appalachian Mountains and northeastern United States before finally moving out to sea on February 20th. This storm eventually dissipating on February 26th. The system resulted in over 170 million people being placed under winter weather alerts. 170 million people, stretching from the west coast to the east coast. Over 4 million people had lost power due to the storm, particularly in areas of the deep south and interior southeast. And the system worsened the 2021 Texas power crisis. So remember, there was the power crisis that happened in Texas, where the whole power grid just shut down days after, which had caused major damages. And just days after, another destructive winter storm came through the area, hampering recovery efforts. So they not only got one wave, they got two waves. And they were already going through the first wave and all the after effects and the damages. And it's like crazy. And what's even crazy is that it had resulted in 29 people losing their lives, with 23 in the United States and 6 in Mexico. That system itself estimated to have caused at least $2 billion in damages, and mainly due to blackouts and structural damage. And I remember like when that happened, that was just, that to me was like a freak storm. So seeing this kind of reminds me of that, and this is another freak storm to me. So in that case, since we continued on number 3. So this happened in Texas 2021 during other major winter events. The prices had spiked first and then collapsed once demand destruction became clear. So you'll have, so from what I'm seeing here, you'd probably have natural gas climb up a bit more, but once the storm passes through and then it causes whatever damage it does, if the storm worsens and it does the same thing that it did before back in 2021, I would say then it would have to result in a sell-off from here. I know you guys mentioned about METC, which is energy, minerals, and coal. Then we also have Boyle, which had been tracking natural gas. So I feel like in some way, I feel like maybe Boyle could just be coming back down soon, if that's the case. But let's see, on sector by sector market impact, natural gas futures, volatility explodes, weather models, fundamentals, very sensitive to forecast revisions, one warm shift, and there's a violent pullback. So according to what is said here, so once temperatures comes back to normal around all those areas, or pretty much in general, there would be a violent pullback for natural gas, and anything that's connected to natural gas, the stocks, I feel like that would be affected as well. Boyle would be affected too. And as I've shown earlier too, there's two gaps, especially on the hourly chart. On the hourly chart, I see a gap down to about 24, between 23 and 24 bucks. And then another bigger gap here, which looks like somewhere between 16 and a half to 19 bucks. And mind you, we only have just 2 months left until spring. So once we see that those temperatures kick up, there won't be that demand for heating, and then there's no use for natural gas to be used, so therefore you would see the price drop. in my opinion, from my observation. Not financial advice. So I'm gonna be looking at Boyle closely just for that scenario. Upstream gas producers like EQT, AR, CHK, GPOR. Initially bullish, but freeze-offs can hurt volumes. Stock reaction depends on hedge books, basin exposure, like Appalachia, Permian, and cold snaps. Best performance, low cost, gas, blah, 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 blah. Midstream, Kinder Morgan, WMB, ET. More defensive, mixed. Utilities and power producers, NRG and VST, often underperform under outage during often underperform during outages, which include grid instability, political regulatory risk, and cost overruns during emergency generation. Coal and backup power names, ironically, can catch a sympathy bid if gas supply looks unreliable. Market psychology. Right now, the market is trading under fear, tail risk, and weather model momentum, not long-term fundamentals. That means moves are fast, reversals are violent, and options premiums stay elevated. Bottom line, storm risk, bullish for natural gas. Confirmed widespread outages is peak risk. Extended outages equals demand destruction and pullback risk. So it says here, if you're watching price action, keep an eye on overnight lows, HDD revisions, and production freeze-off reports. The trade lives and dies on weather updates, not earnings or balance sheets. Interesting information there. Okay. Probably would have to look at Boyle then. Just keep an eye on Boyle. Boyle does trade on the 24-hour markets. So if we see that right now, currently there is a little bit of a pullback right now. So maybe just like an hour ago. So an hour ago it was at 27.90. And it dropped back to 27.50. So yeah, it does look like it wants to come back down a little bit there. What are the options saying here? Let's see. Let's go to puts. Puts. No, not that one. February 20th. $20.25. February 2025. March. Oh, 20. There's a lot of volume there for the $20 strike puts. Okay. Interesting. I'll keep a close eye on that. Let's see. Let me catch up to your chat here, and let me look at where's Metsi at? Where's Metsi? Oh, this is the hourly. Here's the daily. Ooh, okay. It's a nice little swing here. Okay, this is the same exact scenario that I was talking about before, where you usually see a death cross here occurring, and then after the death cross, then you'll see a turn back up, and it'll start to curl right back up, and then decide to trend back over the 200 SMA. Which then results in more upside, and it did fill this gap actually. Supposedly there was a little gap here that I just noticed. And it was literally right here in between 25.50 and 26 bucks. This actually poked right through it. And ended up hitting about 26.48 on the high. Is METC trading during... Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's not trading under 24-hour. Okay. Wait, are y'all like wait, are you guys deep in there? Fishy? Fox, are you into METC? Deep? That is supposed to be, well, this is supposed to be the yellow. The yellow, I always put it as the 50-day period SMA. And then the dotted red, of course, is the 200. But the green and the purple is the not, well, the green is the 9 EMA and the purple is the 20 EMA. Oh, you played it, okay. You're gonna get out tomorrow? Okay. I see it. I definitely see it, yeah. Cause it is kind of overbought on the RSI here. So I feel like a pullback would be necessary unless. Yeah, because you can tell here on the 4-hour chart there was a huge rejection. Once it poked the gap, it pulled back hard from 26.48 to the close of the candle at 25.50. So that was pretty much a dollar drop. It's peaking. If it became a doji candle, and if the candle was literally in the center, then that would have been a different case scenario, where it would have continued to go to the upside. But I can't really tell what it does at this point. If I go to the hourly chart, if I go to the hourly chart, I need to move my mouth more. Oh, I'm gonna drink some tea after this. If the hourly is showing that it topped over, it peaked out. So then you have these two bearish candles that just printed out there. Still looks like, you know, it wants to hold the trend, honestly, from how the 9 and the 20 EMAs have been playing with each other. But then the 50 and the 200 SMA have been trying to hold up solidly to the upside. So you either have two scenarios. You either have this bounce right back over 25.50 to 25.75 and then try to crack 26 again. But then if it does continue to the downside, if it cracks underneath 25 to like 24.80 and gets into like 24.25, then that's bearish. SoFi, oh boy. Let me not get started with SoFi, because that was a play that I could have gone in at like 7 and change. And look at it now, it's like 25, right? $25 a share. 26. Excuse me, 26. $26 a share. But for some reason, it looks like SoFi wants to kind of hang a little bit lower. maybe 24. Not too sure. But I just know that. Let me see. Cause look at how SoFi trended. Look at the 50 SMA and then the 200. Just how this played out algorithmically and trend wise on how it literally bounced off the 200 SMA back in October of 2024. This is a roller coaster here. And then it bounced again back in June of 2025. So then here it's doing it again. So say this is the same scenario of what's trying to transpire with SoFi. If this was the same pattern repeating itself, then what could be the case scenario, theoretically speaking, is probably SoFi continuing. Oh wait, I gotta draw this. I gotta draw this nice. Make sure this is nice. Hold on, wait. I gotta change this up here a bit. Okay. Maybe like that, and then kind of try to bend back again. Oops. So that would mean, let me see. That would mean maybe a retest below 2350. Somewhere around here. And maybe somewhere around 21 and change. This is just I'm just guessing these things. Cuz either you have this, let's see. Oh, even the RSI is flat. The RSI, even though it's on a downtrend, practically it's neutral right now. But since then, the RSI has been falling lower and lower as SoFi has been pretty choppy and just ranging. 2547 is the max pain. Okay. It's in consolidation, right? That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Oh yeah. Now that I look at it from the 24-hour chart, which includes the extended hours, it definitely held up above 25. As a matter of fact, hold on, because obviously SoFi trades on the 24-hour markets too. Okay, so it's break even right now. It is break even. This is on the 5-minute chart, by the way. So it's kind of barcode-ish. Shows a little different here, where it has rejected off the 200 EMA on the hourly chart. Consolidate, Consolidate. What about here? The 9 crossing over to 20. Okay. Option statistics. Archer is also on consolidation. We knew a new administration was bullish for SoFi. Biden kept giving grace to the college department. Listen, I don't know if you guys have SoFi. True story, but I actually am a member of SoFi, so I have an account with them. Just to be transparent here, I do have an account with SoFi. So that is around maybe 2022. I think it was 2022, and it's been decent. It's been pretty decent. And guess what SoFi decided to do, because they also have their own brokerage. They do invest. They do have crypto now. They have invests in the SoFi Invest. But now you can be able to settle your trade in one day and withdraw into your bank account the same day, which is like a big deal. As a matter of fact, I think I have it up here on the Discord. Here it is. This was January 6th. Well, I posted this at 2:32 p.m. Eastern Time. And this notification popped up on my app. And it said here, transfer money instantly. You asked, we listened. Move your money instantly between SoFi Invest and SoFi Checking and Savings. So there's no waiting, just your money when you need it. Some limitations may apply. I saw this and I was like, oh my gosh. Not sponsored, by the way. And I'm not offering their services. I'm just, pretty much sharing this information for research purposes, not financial advice. But this is a game changer. This is a game changer because once let's say you traded, once you did your trade, and mind you, this is from the SoFi app too. This is the SoFi Invest app, where I did a Mara $10.50 put for January 9th expiration date, which turned out pretty well that day. So from like 64 to like 141. And then the next day that buying power settled the next day, and then I could move that buying power or that cash at hand and move it into my bank account instantly. So it's like, if I needed that money now, or if I wanted to pay myself from making that money off of that trade, and then I wanted to treat myself, or I needed to pay a bill, boom, it's like right there, instant. And it's crazy because there's no, I may be wrong about this, but there's no other app that features that pretty much that perk. So that means that other brokerages would have to do the same thing. Isn't that T+1? You know what? Hold on. Give me. As a matter of fact, let me copy this. Maybe I'm not able to do this. But let me create a new. Let me see. Can I do it? Is this what do you think of this feature from SoFi? Is it a game changer versus other apps? And is it considered T+1? So let me see. Good catch. This sounds bigger than it actually is, so let's separate marketing hype with real plumbing. Shout out to Venezuela. Thanks for sharing, Foxy. Is that the Mexican president, Vicente Fox? No, dude. So what SoFi is actually doing here, this feature allows instant internal transfers between SoFi Invest, which is a brokerage, and SoFi Checking and Savings. So that means you sell a stock, right, or have settled cash already, and you can move available cash instantly into checking and savings. So there is no ACH wait, no 1 to 2 business days. So this is internal ledger movement, not security settlement. Isn't that crazy? So it says here, think of it as same bank, same ecosystem, same balance sheet. So then, is it a game changer versus other apps? So apparently, compared to Robinhood, Robinhood apparently already does instant internal sweeps. Fidelity, same-day cash management, often the same effect. And Schwab, same-day availability with cash features. So technically, SoFi is catching up, and it's not leaping ahead. Where SoFi does get points is a clean user interface, one-click simplicity, and appeals to newer and mobile-first investors. But structurally, it's nothing revolutionary. So is this T+1? No, it's definitely not. T+1 real meaning refers to trade settlement at the DTCC level. The security itself settles 1 business day after trade date. This is regulated market infrastructure through New York Stock Exchange, SEC, and clearinghouses. What SoFi is doing is allowing credit against settled or margin eligible funds, or instant access to already settled cash. No change to DTCC or clearing timelines. So, instant access, instant settlement. So they're fronting liquidity or moving already cleared balances. So why does that matter? Quietly, even though it's not T+1, it does signal something important. So brokers are racing to mask settlement friction. Retail expects real-time money. You heard? Pressure builds on clearing systems long-term, and this aligns with FedNow, RTP rails, tokenized cash narratives, and future T+0 ambitions. So while this feature alone isn't disruptive, it's part of the trend toward settlement abstraction. In parentheses, you don't need to know how the sausage is made. That's funny. But then SoFi features so many other things that other brokerages don't have, that Robinhood is trying to catch up with. So I'd say that that Robinhood is still left behind on certain things. So in my opinion, I think SoFi has so much left to go through. I consider, like, I know eventually SoFi stock will probably pull back at some point to lower levels. But overall, if the future is definitely bright for SoFi, this could definitely reach around those levels that you mentioned, Foxy. What is it, over $50 a share? So I live in Silicon Valley. All the dopest companies are here. You should see Nvidia HQ. It's beautiful. Damn. Word. On. Woo. Archer. It's too late. ASTS, what a beast. $116.37. Shit. Wait, could bounce off of 1456? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see this. What's in present? Wow. What's this? This is its life cycle to me. Peace. Wow. I wish I could zoom in like the actual chart. Oh, that's charge point. CHPT is charge point. But didn't charge point go a reverse stock split? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. They did a stock split and then it rose up. It rose a little bit, but then it continued on the downtrend. Just like most of the stocks that go through a reverse stock split, unfortunately. I started wondering, I'm like if that's the case, then why even bother? Just keep doing puts on stocks that go through reverse splits.
Drowning out the noise,
Baby,
always staying locked in.
no,
There's no time in wasted. Well, it comes to dealing with boys. What's the point of all that written when all you talk about is playing, beginning, middle, and end? Messages was always on red, but you still sucking on multiplayer when your tip keeps even you dead. Get right with my mind. There isn't really any time. You ain't deserving any of this. When all those games ain't worth a dime. Hopefully soon you will find out. When all your stats starts to fall down, you know it, but I ain't done. Game over. Stop.
You made this slap too? Yeah, I did. Well, it's my lyrics, but AI created everything else. Let me see. Charge point shares increased 5.6% following partnership with
I
Western
gave
View.
you space, gave you grace, gave you all of it. You hit repeat on the same old apologies. I'm too late for the games you blame me. No more tokens for a love that's on pause, yeah. You know it, but I ain't done. Game over, no redo. Controller, down and through. You know it. I chose me, yeah. No more levels and none. This heart's not DLC.
Long hold. Is that a reset point? You think? Thanks, guys. Jeez. There is a little bit of consolidation here too. Like it's trying its best to bottom out here. Yo, this song, I'm so addicted to this song. Damn it, AI. Na, 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 na. Oh boy. Oh yeah.
My spirit is on a level much higher. Higher body floating, mind feels lighter.
Riding through the rhythm, my heart goes beating harder. Oh, oh.
Fucking mirrors on my
Oh, in my bathroom, yeah. Wipe down to see myself.
into another spectrum. Vibrations of a transformation. Yeah, my ever-loving intention. Energy rising in unique direction. You're watching me glow, feeling the flow. Positive energy continues to grow. Y'all already know, others rushing too fast. Better take it real slow. They call me mellow, yellow.
It seems like maybe, looks like it's just underneath the neutral level on the RSI. But what's interesting is I move closer here. This would have to see some type of a bend there. Sheesh. Yeah.
You say you was in that
About the monthly. The monthly is kind of doing some sort of a doji. And it's the monthly RSI is down there, like literally down there. Oversold as fuck.
Things about to get crazy. All that missed opportunity, but you bought all the AMC. That stock is about to I know it has been too long. I've been all around too much. How to get back all my money, get all of my gains, giving me all that more ass.
Giving it all that mo ass.
Thinking about them green markets when I could have gone in on that play. Get right out your mind. Get back everything that you lost. Got some
Silver, got some Tesla.
Boys about to
Explode.
Give me all of the
GME.
I know that they will all
Work out.
Finally see it all
Fall down.
It's
Us versus the market.
only you we can find it in the
Dude, I wish I produced this myself, not AI. But this shit sounds so like fire. The daily? Okay, so I see the daily. The daily did the daily RSI did a double bottom, and it's looking really tight right now. Right here. But did you get it? Did you get it? Yeah, right here it's starting to get a little tighter, so it's climbing up a bit.
Mine's dead, baby.
I'm telling you, man, AI is insane. I'm scared. But I know I have the potential to make beats like that though, for sure. The voices that AI does is mind blowing. For real? Is that what you said? Earnings is March, okay. Did you really do it? Did you really get? Oh, that drive me crazy. You really know how to treat a lady. What was the point of all that is? March 10th. Okay, Tuesday. It says for Tuesday, March 10th, 2026, they have to beat the revenue of 147. Well, estimated at 104.7 million dollars. Estimate earnings per share negative $1.96. They did beat full revenue and earnings. This pain, I with your mind. You lost. The 12-hour RSI looks pretty interesting too. Like some consolidation here, but it looks like it wants to bounce too. What you was thinking, all the times that you was waking, but your face was always breaking. Your character, your dad was faking. Never believe what you was saying. It has a feature, not financial advice. From this fall? Yeah. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let's see. Let me look at ChargePoint. ChargePoint's short interest ratio at 5.95 days to cover. You got a short interest percentage of the float here. Not too far from 20% here. 17.97%. Short shares been like struggling here. It's been up and down, fluctuating day by day. It'll be like 10,000, 30,000. It'll be like 250,000 one day. Then drops back down to 30,000. Then back up to 150,000. Cost to borrow here pretty steady at around 14.5%. So this could mean something. I wonder about the, how do you call it? What about the failure to delivers? That is a big flux. Fluctuating so much. Let's see, what, there's not many failure. Well, the only amount here, the second biggest failure to delivers, which was the trade date of December 23rd. Failure to delivers here showing 20,043 to the 8th power. Is that fails to deliver on a given day are a cumulative number of all fails outstanding until that day, plus new fails that occur that day, less fails that settle that day, a dash that indicates no FTDs were reported that day. It's been shown that the SEC withholds the FTD report for 2 weeks, and there are often high volume days with no reported FTDs, so it's unclear if missing days truly indicate zero FTDs. Interesting. But yeah, it says here 20,043 failure to delivers. So that's a change of 19,353. The trade volume for that day was only 1 million. The closing deadline for those failure to delivers is it's in 5 days. It's in 5 days. So I wonder if that would affect the stock in some way. Could be. I forget which I saw like the biggest amount of failure to delivers. I forgot which stock it was, but I went over it last night. Let's see here. This is most active. Shout out to Rick James. He inspires you. Cold-blooded. Oh. Really? So get this. Really? No way. VZ. ONDS. Acid and titties. ABEV. Wait, somebody mention about ABEV before? ABEV? No. No. Oh, that thing is climbing up. Shoot. Oh. Oh, yeah. Game over. Game over. Game over. ABEV. AVGO? No, that's Broadcom. But yeah, but acid and titties though, they have a big amount of failure to delivers. Holy ooh. Whoa. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, look at this. ASST, acid and titties. So we haven't talked about that one in a long time, and that took a big hit, like big time, for, let's see, maybe since last September. This thing went and hit a high of $12. Actually, the highest it went is 13.42.
You want to play that card.
Yeah.
When you can't even get it hard.
He can't even get it hard. That dude is flaccid.
Your focus is on other options.
Damn.
And you're off to leave a mark.
Sheesh. So this
It's bad if you say nothing.
this has been shorted so hard ever since.
'Cause I
Like, mind you, look at where this went. Look at where this went. This thing dropped all the way to as low as 80 cents.
Your ego as you're falling. But anyone take serious. You make your face like you heard it.
Let me see something here.
Gotta get you out of my mind.
Let me read this here. Vivek Ramaswamy. Vivek Ramaswamy's Strive looks to raise $150 million for further Bitcoin acquisitions. This was an article from today. Vivek Ramaswamy's backed Bitcoin treasury firm Strive is looking to raise an additional $150 million via a secondary public offering. Maybe that's the reason why it started going down, or read this though. This is read this. Not NFA. Strive says offering priced. The offering is priced at $90 per share. Strive announces pricing of upsized follow-on offering of SATA stock and concurrent exchange of similar notes. Don't know what that is. Strive Inc. prices follow-on Earth offering on January 22nd of 1.3 million shares of company's variable rate Series A perpetual preferred stock. Strive Inc. offering priced at $90 per share. What? What is this? Okay. All right. Hold on. What is this? Hold on. Is that a trap? Are they trying to trap us here? How? Tina Marie is your mom's name. What? She's famous. Oh, shoot. I've heard it all. What is this hair doing on my computer? is so. All right, what does this mean? Yeah, $90 a share looks wild until you realize what this actually is. This is not common stock behavior. This is institutional preferred stock math. Let's break it down cleanly and see how show you how a trader can play this. First, what is being priced at $90? This is variable rate Series A perpetual preferred stock, not common equity. The key differences versus common stock. It's a fixed or floating dividend yield, and it's a senior to common stock, which is paid first. Usually there's no voting rights and trades more like a bond than a stock. Think equity wrapper plus bond behavior. So $90 isn't quote unquote expensive. It's par-based pricing, not growth pricing. So why $90 specifically? Preferred shares are priced around yield math, not charts. Rough example, illustrative. Par value, $100. Dividend, variable rate, SOFR, plus spread, or similar. At $90, yield becomes attractive to institutions. If the dividend is, say, $8 to $9 annually, that's an 8.9 to 10% yield at $90. That's fire for pensions funds, insurance companies, credit desks, and yield-hungry funds. So demand is not retail FOMO, it's structured money. Why upsized offering matters? So upsized equals more demand than expected. So that tells you institutions wanted more, balance sheet confidence, and lower perceived credit risk. So that's bullish for the company's capital structure, even if common stock doesn't moon immediately. Now the trader question, how can you take advantage of this? Common stock setup, indirect play, preferred demand often means less dilution pressure on common, stronger balance sheet optics. Trade idea, look for post-offering weakness in common, buy dips once the preferred settles, institutions stabilize, common often follows. This is usually a T+2 to T+10 day trade, not same day. Huh. Crazy. That's what? This is not retail pump pricing. This is not valuation of common stock. This is not comparable to AMC GME mechanics. This is structured finance, not hype. $90 makes sense because it's yield math, upsized institutional demand, best trades, common, blah, 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 blah. Interesting, okay. So what was the point of that? Market cap is $780.54 million. The shares float is on 677.93 million shares. How could that possibly get to 90? Unreal. It's unreal, man. Just busting companies' asses like that, man. It makes no sense. DJT on the other hand, man. DJT looks like it's a good trend. Oh. Huh. Whoa. Why does DJT look decent? Let me delete this right here. Okay. We talked about several life-changing stocks on this channel, too many to count, for reals. Jeez. I wish I could count. I wish I could count how many. Nah. Trump good, but DJT sucks balls. I mean, you know, I mean, it's, you know, what's crazy though? Like, it actually did come, it did come down to, what is that, an all-time low? It literally came back down to like where it began as DJT, like around under $10 a share, and now it's back up to like barely $15, bro. They'll probably just try to like bounce it back up too. They'll try to squeeze DJT into, I don't know. But I mean, look at overall, if you look at the chart though, that's maybe it hit another bottom and it's ready for another cycle, a cycle run before it gets chopped down again. Who knows? Makes me wonder. In my opinion. Yeah, I remember that. DJT was on the verge of falling around like $11 to $12, and then it just ended up like going crazy. I remember that too. It was like around here, around September of 2024. Oh, was it that? No, I think it was there. It must have been there. Ay, debí partir por esa puerta y tu esencia no era la misma. La calma no siendo lo mismo. La felicidad. Ooh. You even have the 200 SMA starting to curl up. You have all the other the other SMAs here what's that, entangling with each other. Maybe it has some potential for some upside temporarily. If I read it back to 16 or something. Let me see where that is. Where's that at right now? 1483. 15 is a lot of volume for the $15 straight calls. If you go to calls February 20th, 113. What's March? March 20th? That's in 2 months. Less than 2 months. Spread is all over the place. I don't like that. I don't like when the spread is too wide. It's got to be tight. It's got to be close enough, you know. Yo. Okay, yo, not for nothing. That looks kind of decent. That trend looks kind of decent. You can't deny that. Look at this. Like it does have potential to break over 15. And going into next week. Might as well. Might as well. You called out some call options that went stupid. What was one of your most successful trades of all time, if you can remember? Was that one of them? Wow, what is this? N-A-M-M. Namib Minerals. It sounds like some African name. Namib. From Africa. How much you want to bet? I knew it. What a great guess. Namib Minerals is a gold producer, developer, and explorer with operations focused in Zimbabwe. The company was founded on June 5th, 2025 and is headquartered in Georgetown in the Cayman Islands. What is this? Namib Minerals to restart mothballed Zimbabwe gold mine in February of this year. It says NAM will restart operations at its mothballed Red Wing gold mine in February as part of the company's broader $300 million investment plan in Zimbabwe. Red Wing currently has an estimated 2.5 million ounces of gold and is the largest resource base in the group's Zimbabwean portfolio, which includes the operating Hal mine, which has produced nearly 2 million ounces since 1941. Crazy. Africa. Following the completion of technical studies, development work, and infrastructure rehabilitation, we are targeting annual gold production of approximately 300,000 ounces from Red Wing alone as part of our broader production strategy across 3 assets in Zimbabwe. The company said it will also start an exploration program as part of a longer-term plan to double Red Wing's resource base to about 5 million ounces. Zimbabwe. I got Zimbabwe. Namib Minerals owns 3 gold mines in Zimbabwe, including another mothballed operation, Mazowe. The Mazowe mine, which produced 1.36 million ounces between 1962 and 2018. Zimbabwe's gold mines, which have for years faced viability struggles due to currency and policy volatility, are starting to expand output in response to record high bullion prices. The Southern African country on December 17 reversed plans to double its gold royalty rate to 10% following protests by miners and industry groups. At current gold prices, the gold royalty rate of 5% will continue to apply, only doubling if the price goes above 5,000 an ounce. And then guess what? You have gold, which is just $43 away from hitting $5,000 an ounce. Zimbabwe. $43 away from 5,000 an ounce. Unbelievable. Unreal. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that insane? How do you do it? Mind you, this stock was worth 91 cents for the 52-week low. Before that explosion, whatever the news was, caused a massive explosion to the upside to as high as $5.22. That is insane. That is insane. $16.54 DJT for breakout and continuation, not financial advice. Fox the Reaper, technical analysis strategist. That is insane. That is loco. I mean, look at that. I mean, it's trying to climb up right now as we speak. 1484. It has to hold that level for this to break. Currently 1484 right now during overnight hours. Shoot, okay, so this was an article from December 19th. So again, at current gold prices, the gold royalty rate of 5% will continue to apply, only doubling if the price goes above 5,000 an ounce. So that could be the trigger. That could be the little catalyst right there that NAMM needs right there. That could probably go higher, possibly. Archer though, Archer. Let me tell you something. It looks like Archer has been ranging for the past. Wow, I mean, like November, the end of November of 2024. It's been ranging all this time. Up and down, swinging. Here you can see the 50 SMA just swinging back up. You had that death cross there from December 17th of last year. But now you can see this actually trying to turn back up now. Very nice. I can see this breaking back past $10 again. February. A lot of good opportunities. There is definitely some opportunities there. For sure.
Time was endless, involved with all our messes, bumping our heads, undecided our stresses, almost on a daily basis.
Archer Aviation files prospectus for resale of shares of 341,984 shares of Class A common stock. Key highlights: shares issued to selling stockholders from a recent acquisition. Prospectus supplement part of Form S3 registration statement. And legal opinion by Fenwick and West LLP on share validity included. Archer stock rises. Serbia names eVTOL partner for the Expo 2027. Damn. Getting a lot of attention from the Middle East. Wake up, wake up. Nah, don't lay down. Wake up. Time to wake up. All right, Fox. Yeah, I gotta do the same. I gotta get ready for bed, for work tomorrow. I mean today, in like 8 hours. So. Damn. Yeah. So again, thank you for your expertise. Thank you for being here with me and with the rest of the peeps. And much love to you. Hope you sleep well and have a fresh start of your Friday. Happy Friday to everybody. Everybody, Mark, Fox, Fishy, thank you so much for your contribution, for your, I mean, look at that. Thank you for the super chats and for the gifted memberships. Fishy, you are MVP. But everybody else is MVP. Much love. Thank you all for your support and love and for chilling with me and doing our research and doing our own DD together. It's always worth it. Hopefully we can intake this information and we'll see how things play out in the market Friday. And be safe, everybody. Especially, we didn't do Jimmy. That's true. That is true. That is true.
Open up your eyes and see the brighter side. It's time to wake up.
My pointing to the computer.
Open up your mind. Listen to my advice.
I just need a new setup, man.
Baby, still got time to fix it now. Baby, yeah. Baby, still got time to fix it now. Baby,
how about Jimmy? Alright, Jimmy.
Baby, still
all right,
got time to fix it now.
let's check out.
Baby,
Thank you, Mark.
baby, still
All right.
fix it now.
Let's. What song is this? It's weird. Yo, peace, Mark. Much love, man. New booty CPU you need for sure. It's hilarious, bro. Let me see, what's this?
Protecting all my energy with things I should have known.
Let me see. Well, here's the thing. There is a chance for Jimmy going through a little pullback, but it's been looking like leg up after leg up after leg up, and this is all in correlation to all the filings, all the release of insider buys, including Ryan Cohen and his other board of directors buying the stock. This is all pretty much the result of that. So there is, could be, but take it with a grain of salt, because here's the thing, right? This is what I can't stand, I swear. But I'm done. Hold on. Game over. I'm in my solitude. I've been relearning. I gotta play this song again. I like this song. Let's see. 2250. Let me check out the Let me check real quick. It's still adding shares. It was 3 million, now 3,900,000. Let me see. Pure body feeling my feels. Whoa, what is this? No. It's this one right here. Uh-oh. Okay, January 23 expiration, so it seems like the max pain for GME expiring January 23rd is $21 a share, but it's way beyond that. $22.98. But look at this is what I'm talking about though. You've had in the past, right? Since here, the drop around October 2025, where there was like three cases where it broke over the 200 EMA. Once here, October 27, once here again, December 9th of 2025, and now again, we just literally poked through the 200 EMA again today. But for some reason, it pulled back. And now it's back to 22.98. We need to once and for all break out of this stupid 200 EMA and trade above it to continue that trend. So that's what I'm seeing right now. And that needs to happen. Yeah, actually, good observation. Let me just go back to the 4 hour so you can see right here. Right? That isn't a bad idea. In my opinion, that's not a bad idea. Especially if the SPY, because you already know, like, it's still in some ways tracks along with the SPY. So if you were to put these two together, so let me go ahead and open up a second chart. you put these two together, the 15-minute time frame here, and you can see, look, watch, right? Yeah. You can see how in some ways it still kind of correlates with the way that the SPY has been moving. You see the EMAs? Literally doing the same exact thing and tracking itself. Here, you see the dip? Here comes the dip. Boom. Then SPY goes for a huge ride up to the upside. GME is still consolidating till this point right here. Then we see a correlation. This going upside, but then there's a big drop in the beginning of the market open. Boom. And then there's a huge spring up by the SPY, and then that actually somehow correlated with the way GME moved too at the same time. So boom, and then the big rise. Boom, then drops, consolidates, but then GME moves on its own accord, ended up popping up while SPY started to come back down, and then afterwards consolidation, just consolidating straight through, but SPY ended up climbing back up again to 690. So in some ways, like there's just a connection there. So depending on that situation, if we end up seeing SPY rejecting and then starting to come back down again and selling off, chances are GME could correlate with that move and then come back down again. Unless there is some type of FOMO, that there's something going on, and all of a sudden, like, GME just continues moving up north. But until then, I feel like if it stays above 23 and holds 23, and the SPY doesn't follow along with that, then that could be something different. But until then, even though those filings came out, and even though those insider buy information was released, that just only hyped up the stock a little bit. So that's just from my perspective. But right now, 24, and this is interesting because I've had this bar here for the longest. I don't know why I have this green box here, but it seems to me that 24 has been some type of a resistance for the longest time. You can see it right there. For the longest time. Spread that over here. So, with that being said, I feel like 24 is a big deal. $24 a share could trigger some FOMO, in my opinion. It could trigger something that shorts do not expect to see. So 24, even though it did see 23.50 today or yesterday, $24 a share is a critical price target. It's definitely a critical price target. It could trigger some things, but I definitely keep a watch on that number, on that level, and see if things start to spark. If not, and due to market conditions, that could be subject to change. So always do your research and make sure you play it safe. I sound groggy and I sound tired, so I think it's that time, bro. All right, so there is my little TA, my little observation for GME. We're gonna go ahead and end it on that note. And that is it for this evening edition of the Lion's Den live stream with yours truly, LionOfAllTradez. Again, thank you so much for the support, for the love. Fishy, thank you a million times. Thank you. And I'm gonna make sure that I get that new PC for sure, because that would help me a lot. That would help me get back with my music and better my technical analysis and my stream quality, of course. Other than that, thank you for supporting. Thank you once again to you, Fishy, to Mark R, to Matt K, to Big JR, to Foxy. Thank you to Foxy. Thank you to Zelly Zen. I appreciate you being here. Thank you to Eric G, Johnny. I haven't seen Johnny. Thank you to Chris with a motherfucking K. Thank you to Chris. Thank you to Zaddy of all Zoodles. Thank you to Kai Supreme. The Supreme. The Grand Supreme Kai. Thank you for being here. Gabriel, Joker of all Babylon. Thank you to Phil Haynes for stopping by. Lewis and everybody else that I haven't mentioned, but you know who you are. I appreciate each and every one of you. Rockets. Shout out to all the other streamers. Shout out to DZ. Shout out to my boy Dario, who just came into the Lion's Den. And once again, I posted his video. Feel free to follow. It's under the chat section of the Discord. His videos are displayed. Give that man a subscribe and a follow. And I'll be posting his channel again, so you guys can be able to well, I mean, he has a lot of stuff happening, so can't wait to see what he posts next on his YouTube. So by all means, check him out. And again, thank you. All the best for tomorrow. I wish you all the best in your trading. Be disciplined. Manage your risks. Set your limits. Do not be greedy. And make sure that you do not let them take a single penny left. Yeah, pretty much. Don't Don't let them take a single penny back. Make all those gains, alright? That is exactly how we do it. Alright? So, again, thank you for being here, and sleep well, have a great night, and have a happy Friday. Peace out. Oh yeah. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Take care.